Heroic's turn to pick.
This Enchantress, which definitely fits the bill of being more aggressive, securing the laning stage, slowing Parker down, right? So I think with this gyro pick, they are most likely going to run this Tusk in the safe lane with the gyrocopter. That's also a deny pick, by the way, too, for just Parker, who absolutely loves that hero. I think there's a segment when he was asked what's the most OP hero in Dota, and he chose gyro. And it kind of shows through the earlier parts of this tournament where he prioritized this hero very highly. Yep. And if you look at the banning phase, some of the heroes that are really good versus gyro are banned in the first phase. So you have less options to deal with this here. You're deny picking. You do have like overall last pick, which you can give to your mid laner, which I do prefer over the carry role here. So I think this pick is pretty solid overall.
It looks good. Definitely does. There was some Muerta respect ban in the previous game. We always talk about Muerta having a lot of counters. I'm not sure if they want to pick it straight away here. There are some other options for him. I did... no, Medusa's banned, so that's not an option. Oh, they banned quite a lot of heroes in the first phase, 3 out of 4. And then Shadow Fiend as well.
Right, they're going to go for the Bristleback, which I cannot see Parker playing this. I don't see it happening, right? He likes the hard carries. Not saying he can't, but this makes me believe that they're likely going to throw this Pango to the mid lane.
Yeah, right.
And then Bristol.
Let's see the ban. Lane. Like when we see the ban, I mean, they could potentially ruin both Pango and Bristleback by some casual Viper pick. Yeah. In the lane and then Bristle throughout the game. And I do agree that, okay, so that's a mid Pango, and they're looking for Parker's hero, which still could be, you know, some casual alchemist.
Okay. Welcome back to Pgl Wallachia 2024 Season 2, and we gonna spectate TUNDRA Sport versus Heroic, and it's the lower bracket final, I guess. And yeah, so I'm unable to present the first match of TUNDRA versus Heroic because of electricity shortage, something like that. And now we're gonna see the match 2 of this super powerful team, the Heroic and TUNDRA Sport. I don't know what happened on the match 1, but somehow Heroic can claim the first victory. So it means that it means that they need another win to go to the grand final here. And Heroic, they have the Shadow Demon, Hoodwink, Pangolier, and Bristleback. Meanwhile, TUNDRA Sport, they have Sand King, Tusker, Enchantress, and Gyrocopter. Somehow, TUNDRA Sport, they have the report of having a very good Gyrocopter. Very fat, even if, yeah, you know what Gyrocopter looks like. It's like he doesn't have any kind of escape or save item. Save skill built in only the stun, but that's it. But still, I can say that the Gyrocopter coming from TUNDRA Sport is the successful one. Plus, with the item builds, full 6 slots and etc., something like that again. Meanwhile, we don't yet know what's the carry from Heroic here. Is it the Bristleback or no? Or even is it the Pangolier, the mid laner, or the off laner still? It's so it will be the carry Bristleback and mid laner Templar Assassin, and I guess it will be offlaner Pangolier, maybe. Or maybe they can switch again on the lane again. TUNDRA Sport, they still lack an offlaner or a mid laner, because we already know that Sand King, he can play at those both lane. So let's see here. So far Gyrocopter, well, maybe it doesn't have sufficient damage on the early, but with the help for Enchantress, and even the task, it will still be doable. Okay, it's Ember Spirit on the mid lane, so it's against analog, yeah, Pangolier mid lane. So am I first? You are first, Doku. You are first in my heart. Ay! Okay, so the draft is in. Tundra Esport 3-3 with Sand King, White Moon, Task, Saksa, Enchantress, Set, Gyrocopter, mid 1 with Ember Spirit, and Heroic. We have here King Jungle, Shadow Demon, Scofeld, Hoodwing, Analog Pangolier, Davai Lama, Bristleback, and Parker with Templar Assassin. I would say that these two teams, they are both equally so powerful. But if you want to have a fight against Gyrocopter and Templar Assassin, it will be an overwhelming victory for Templar Assassin, I guess. Gyrocopter, he relies on the truth skill only, and also the item builds. Well, again, even if let's say that Tundra Esport, they have the weakness on the draft, maybe, but they have like upper handed on the strategy, so you really can say that you are winning until the throne is down. So that's what happened with the Heroic. They successfully claimed the first victory, but let's see if they can claim the second victory this time.
Because now they're showing a couple different ways that they can play the game.
Yeah. Anything to add about the Bristle pick there?
He needs to play for himself. Like, this hero is all about maybe throw in one casual aura, but also go for very aggressive, very greedy items.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. We are now going backstage with Nomad.
"30 seconds to showtime."
The only mystery is how you lasted. Mystery is how you lasted so long.
Right,
The
so
game is on.
maybe there's something that they can do about the... Oh no, there is no river war, river fight or something. Wait a
Got a
second.
feeling this is gonna
I
be
just
good.
Yeah, there
noticed
we
that
go.
the
Well, we
images
heard it from the panel. They're a little bit unsure about the dynamic with Davai being forced to be on a Bristle off lane, and we heard it from Moon. He's not impressed either, or scared about what Davai is going to be doing on the Bristle. So we've got to see, if this game Davai can prove the haters wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think the thing that Fear pointed out at the end there is pretty interesting too, is if they can add this to their arsenal, overall as a team, it can make them a lot stronger. Because as far as we've seen from Davai, he pretty much just has to play those team fighters, gets sacrificed a lot of the times. His Pango's been his best hero too, so the fact that they relegated away from him, we'll see how it ends up paying off. And mid one, to point out, he did go for Chain Gang, so a bit of a different approach that we've seen from some of the Ember players, but both have very interesting merits. Being able to catch backline heroes, being able to even throw it onto the TA in particular in a lot of instances, like Fear was mentioning. These chains are very annoying for TA as a hero. Until you've got level 20 and you've got that Dispel talent, or you've got a defensive item, it can be very annoying. So we shall see how it ends up going down. And overall, mid one, he should have an infinitely better game. He struggled quite a bit as that Invoker last time. They set him up for success with this last pick.
Yeah. I mean, because so overall, you're kind of on the vibe as Moon and the panel that this game, Tundra's done a better job of kind of drafting Heroic into a corner that they may not be as comfortable to play in as they were with what they got in game one.
Yeah, I do still see a lot of things that Heroic has that can get out of control this game. If they do get tempo going, they have insane minus armor. But they are a draft that's pretty reliant on just physical damage, so if the optimization can come from Tundra to deal with it, because there's no magic damage on their lineup. It's literally all physical. It's just that damage that comes up from the two supports, which is not Snapfire ulti. It's, the sharpshooters, the big magic damage in particular. Yeah. So we'll see what the adaptations is. And overall for Tundra, I do think their lineup is a little bit more comfortable for Shad to play aggressive. You know, they did pick out the Sanking Dusa, as Moon was mentioning right at the start this last game, and it did get answered. Double defusals. Made the game a bit hard for Shad.
Schofield. It's looking like a first blood for Tundra. Right, Mom. And we grab that.
In a double melee lane, able to get that. So very nice kill setup. Overextension there coming out. Also interesting to point that they did decide this lane setup, right? Having the Hoodwink top with the TA rather than having the Shadow Demon, having the Shadow Demon with the Bristleback. Bit interesting.
Yeah, why do you think they did do that? What are they looking to avoid, or what do they feel is going to be strong with having one of these setups, do you think?
I think just because they have better like kill threat and stuff top with the Hoodwink plus the TA. If there's an overextension, they have a stun that can also protect the TA.
Okay. So more just about what's surviving on this bottom lane and trying to find some early kills for Parker in the top lane.
Yeah, and SD overall, like, Hoodwink's a good stacker, but Shadow Demon is the king of stacking. So if you do play on the bottom side, yes, you're playing 5 from the off lane, but you can just go back and get a million stacks, and you have 3 pretty phenomenal heroes to clear those out. Yeah, Shad definitely getting a very good start here. 17-6. Same to be said for Parker.
Radiant's toughened up their structure.
But seeing that mid lane disparity, mid one knew his matchup. So far playing it very nice.
Yeah, much better beginning to the game this time around on mid one, and yeah, overall the general forecast of what he's going to be able to do on this Ember looks pretty good.
It's infinitely better. Invoker just is it can be a tough hero. Sometimes like, when you have 3 heroes that are gap closing on you or 4 heroes gap closing on you, you just look very underwhelming.
Yeah. And did you like sort of the way the Tundra start this draft off again? 33. Gonna have the opening on the Schofield. They're going to be able to kill him again, but this time Parker getting the angle there to take the trade, take 33 down.
The sentry battle continues top. Whoever can have that sentry down to be able to go for early aggression. Parker still is farming well, so Schofield is sacrificing himself for the cause. What were you asking? Sorry.
Because yeah, just overall, like going with the Sand King first, it just makes so much sense after just seeing how much. Last game, 33 on his Sand King.
He was carrying.
It was kind of the reason why they had a chance, and he kept it close, right?
Absolutely. If they didn't have him having that type of game, Shad was struggling. Mid one is struggling. They needed him to have that type of pop off. So absolutely understand why he goes for that. Bottom under the tower here, looking to pressure Devi. Saksa has 2 points in enchant now. Top again, just constant aggression.
Ran onto Schofield. This time they get so into Parker. They get the big one. They won't get Schofield. He's fine, but yeah, kill after kill after kill on this top for this duo between 33 and Whitemon.
This is a spicy lane. Boots are ready for Whitemon so early. He's got full wand too, so very good start here for this Tusk. We see this hero kind of dominate in some games too. And so far, yeah, looking good. 33 buys an early chainmail, early stat items too, so he can lane it a lot easier up here versus this high minus armor as mid one.
And he's living on the edge, but one dodges the fairy fire and into the analog. Unlikely to be able to burst him with the spells on cooldown.
I'm looking forward to see what mid one can do this game, because he has some, you know, we said a lot about him in the last game where he struggled, so.
Yeah, because I imagine overall, right, that is the expected big difference between last game and this one, right? We expect mid one to have a much better game, and on the other side of things, Davai Lama,
he'd have a harder time.
Just because in terms of his play style, you just don't see him being the kind of guy that's going to be able to get ahead as the Bristle and farm enough for himself to stay and become like that Bristle that will carry the game.
Yeah, and overall I would say for Pango, it's like very natural items that you build that you don't really divert too much in a lot of games. Last one especially supernatural to go Diffusal. Bristle can have some interesting items that you can go for, and I think the biggest thing that I critique from Divide sometimes is his item choices. I think everyone remembers the TI game we played the Abaddon, we had this other game the other day where he was playing the Pango and he had some bit of stranger items, so we'll see what he does look to build. He is building for himself, so I'm already seeing the Ags queued. I'm happy, but he already is getting slowed down a little bit in this off lane, and we're seeing the rotations. The lanes are broken. Saksa is already starting to make moves around, looking to pressure this Enchantress, and even doing some like lane cutting shenanigans so they can get extra damage onto this mid tower for mid one.
Right, just maximizing what they can do whilst Analog's pushed out the lane.
Cool approach. So far, Shad doesn't feel any pressure too, so they can do this kind of move. Maybe we'll see a rotation come out soon, but not the easiest ways to set up ganks on the side of Heroic early. Rolling Thunder is online. Analog. See where he looks to hit. Saksa. They don't want to go for that. And Wisdom Runes looks like it's just going to be a fair exchange. There's a whole lot of items. And the stacks up. This is going to be a very stack-oriented game from both sides. Both have great heroes to be able to farm that. And so far, these lanes are seeing a slight advantage here at the moment for the side of Tundra. Again, looking for Parker, but he's sick.
He can look to try and turn to 33. They get a pushback connection.
Nice
Snowball comes in clutch, and the rotations there from mid one.
Analog.
He's going to try and find something in return, but the burst. The under off. It's rather low. She was taking it down. He does not. Has to roll away.
One wanting to chase.
Thinking about chasing.
Schofield.
He's going to see him mid one.
Soxa will take that one. Thank you very much. Over aggressive Analog. I maybe feeling like he had something else coming into the mix, but rolls into 4. There's no way he can get a trade there. Tundra, quick moves this game, and Whitemon so far thriving on this Tusk. He's part of all 5 kills. He's having a spectacular game. Perfect snowball usage.
A really good early game from Tundra, and indeed already we are seeing Davai Lama starting to fall a little bit behind on the Bristle.
He's got the stacks to farm. But I think it's a very different style that he's used to playing. He usually plays these primals, these initiating offlaners that contributes things that aren't just like right click. So we'll see what he's going to be able to do with this hero and how much he's going to get involved, or if he's just going to be farming until he has Aghanims before he looks to get involved. It's going to take some time. And time, Tundra can take advantage of it to look to pressure with these heroes and with this advantage right now. Level 7 up on the Sand King. And Parker is just very vulnerable at this point.
It's getting harder and harder for him to really farm in the lane up here. Especially with 3 heroes of Tundra ready to put on the pressure to this top tower.
That's why sometimes you don't see this TA picked up nearly as often anymore. These SA carries do love it, but it can come into a point with a lot of games where you get caught in one disable and you die. Push commencing top. Enchantress creeps are up here. They have the Sand King wrapping around too. Sox also putting more deep vision to watch versus this TA. And they'll find Schofield again.
This top lane, not a place to go now for Heroic. Tundra completely controlling the area.
Whitemon, 100% kill involvement, and he's even joining bottom. He immediately TP's spot, looks for a vision if there's anything here, and might look to even invade and block some camps. Devi is able to finish off the jungle here, but it's taken them a good amount of time. And it's not like he's ahead now. He still is.
Caught him back up.
He still is at the bottom of the course.
And on the other side of things, 33, he's at the top of the course.
And Sand King overall just has a much easier approach into the game compared to a Bristle. At least with the way that we've seen these two teams play. Mid one. Bringing it to Analog.
Dire's top tower. You know the drill.
Schofield.
Was ready and waiting for him.
Dire's
Can't.
got one last top tower.
Look at the Arcane. Top tower falls to creeps. 33 continues to invade jungle. Just faster moves coming out from an easier aggressive moves that Tundra can set up for. Well, for Heroic, it feels like the only aggressive moves they can make in this early game is around Rolling Thunder. Because a TA and a Bristle showing up into this lineup that Tundra has right now can be very complicated.
Gonna get the jump here. Tundra under the tier 1, go straight for King Jungles. See Analog thinking about going with the Rolling Thunder, but it knows that at this point, it's just not going to be enough to allow him to turn. Soxa, he's bullying around with Davai Lama. TP's comments to Davai Lama should be fine. He turns over towards Soxa with the help of Analog. Has to use the Rolling Thunder to kill Soxa off. And Soxa nearly gets Davai Lama. He throws him out of tip. Back in the river. Schofield holds the two of them back. Bushwhack. That ice shard's not going to catch him, so Schofield's actually able to get away.
Parker's bottom. 33's in the area down here. Can't commit to the kill. Does get healed up. The Royal Jelly putting the TA back into a safe position. You can see how aggressive Tundra's looking to play. I think they're recognizing as well that it's just limited moves that Heroic can make. Rolling Thunder being on cooldown feels like the map just opens up completely for you to play however you want.
Yeah. Maybe around Analog's defusal.
That's going to be the one that it does accelerate a little bit more. I'm checking to see what Parker wants to do with this build too. Does he go standard? Does he look to put a shard earlier into the mix? Feels like the shard is going to be necessary versus this Ember.
I feel like he wants to go Dragon Lance Deso.
I feel like he does too.
This game.
I mean, it is Parker, so we could see some strange builds, but I think maybe he does just do standard.
With the punch up on him, 33 with a follow-up Burrow Strike. Backup coming in. Swing across here with the chains connecting it onto Parker. He's gone. He's gone. 33 will die under the tower. See if Analog can chase down anything more. No Rolling Thunder for 15 seconds though.
They throw the Purge out. Was a bit overzealous. Devi is chasing out Chad. He's got backup coming in.
Yeah, won't be able to finish off the kill. Devi Llama. It's going to get forced back away by Whitemon. Could try and turn and fight Whitemon.
They found mid one. He's out of mana. The Diffusal's kicking in.
And Whitemon and Shadow still trying to finish up Devi Llama, but Whitemon may just die for this. Indeed he will. The quill sprays from Devi Llama. He might be able to try and kill Shad as well. Yeah, Shad's got to be careful. He can't finish off the job. The Devi Llama stays strong.
Whitemon trying to bail out his buddy. Maybe miscommunication becoming between the two of them. Shad running away and Whitemon running in to try to force pressure. Devi sticking around top. 33's here. Can he close the gap? Maybe on this next camp, they do have that ward to scout him for a second here.
How deep do they want to go?
Devi double stacking.
Oh, he's not going to expect this. Devi gets jumped by the Burrow Strike. Won't be able to survive through that amount of damage to 33 and Shad.
But they found a huge kill. They found mid one, slowing down his progression massively. This last big Ember is now bottom net worth himself. Just from that Diffusal pickup that they were able to burn his mana and catch him. Mid one.
That's got to be
okay.
Playing careful around that mana burn threat.
I'm surprised how poor mid one is.
He had a hot start in the mid as well, right?
That death really hurt him. He just
also, well, they took they're taking 2 tier 1 towers as well. So this is, taking into account that bonus gold bounty from the objectives they've taken and still indeed not zooming ahead on farm mid one.
No, not at all. And going Mage Slayer, it's going to reduce the damage from Quills and from the Bristle, but as we mentioned earlier, it's not that much magic damage that's coming out. It'll reduce some as well from the Pango, but in terms of his magic resistance...
And they're trying for analogs. See if they can burst through him. Snowball. And Burrow Strike interrupting it, but they have the save indeed. 33's going to get the chance to get the epicenter off. That's a big pushback into the room. Onto the three of them. There will be enough to allow the space for analog to escape. They don't have enough damage themselves heroic to get any kills with that sort of setup, but they do indeed keep the Pango alive.
Bloodstone's finished. And also, I don't know if you can go any other build on the Ember. I just wanted to point out about the fact that he's just going to go Mage Slayer up. But it's going to be slowed down.
No, it's just the timing right. It's not quite as fast as you would have expected with the start.
Nice bushwhacks. Schofield finding some beautiful ones in these last few moments. And Parker, he is just going Deso. So.
Yeah, I think it's overall.
Deso then Shard, I think.
I feel like Parker, other than the pressure that was put on him top, I don't think he's going to be too concerned with how the start of this game's gone. Yeah, I think he probably expected to sort of have that top tower taken away as quickly as he did. And overall, the timings are still being hit by this TA.
No, absolutely. And he does have a great trap that synergizes really nicely with him, right? From the lucky shot, from the bristleback, when the minus armor starts all kicking out as well, too. So, yeah, he definitely is set up for success here. Shad as well is going to be strong, but it is not also, I do have to point this out, it's not a drinking buddies one, as we saw from Whitemon in the laning phase. They're not going to have that extra amp damage for the gyro that we would see in a lot of situations where it's drinking buddies and he's just flacking with that extra plus damage.
I mean, what sort of situations in drafts do you feel that we're seeing that cause some of the toughs to still stick with the tag team rather than the drinking buddies?
I mean, tag team overall is stronger in lane now. Because the nerfs that have come out, at least in my opinion. I could be wrong about
but those cool saves and moves with drinking buddies, we've seen, I feel like, so many highlights where teams have made some magic happen with them.
I think drinking buddies overall is a way better one, in particular for the grand scheme of the game, but I think Whitemon wanted to be able to dominate the lane, and he did.
Yeah, that is true. He certainly did. 3-1 and 5 Whitemon.
Analog. Parker has showed up. He's got that Deso. There's big hits.
Analog's going to look to try and turn. The snowball's there from Whitemon. Keeps him safe for now for the Rolling Thunder, but it's going to cause him to be dragged in a little bit. 33. He's going to get the chance to rev at the epicenter. Turns with the power strike. Onwards, Analog as the Rolling Thunder comes to an end. They'll kill off the Pango. A trade that Tundra will once again be happy with.
Committed quite a lot, though. Do have to split back up after this. Who got the last hit? It was Saksa. Okay. Does mean he has a Solar Crest. Does take away that gold that would have been nice there for Shad, but having the Solar very early on this Enchantress is also very nice. Yeah, Parker. He's top net worth. After what started as a bit of a tough lane, he's able to just get back.
Yeah, he's dealt with it.
Yeah, and overall too, it's not like it's a game where he can just always just go to the jungle, because he does have another hero that wants to always farm there. He still is having good timings, and Devi's timings are actually pretty good. 7,500 net worth. He's got his Aghanims already finished. And as we have to mention it, he does have good synergy with his draft as well too. These quills will hurt with all this minus armor.
A couple of creep waves away from having the blink.
He was switching up the build. We'll see if he does commit. I think he does want this.
Yeah,
they don't have another way to commit. Yeah, another way to start fights. This is perfect. Because he had the Shivas queued up. I can understand why he wants it for the extra armor and just how much he can amp up everything, but the blink just feels too good. Blink, now for Parker. So many pings coming out. Parker especially. Looks like he maybe wants to join fights with this.
Analog baiting the aggression.
Mid one. Careful, Schwag. Big damage here.
And they've got easily the burst. Caught by surprise there by Schofield.
Top rune as well. It's an amp damage. Saksa will be able to deny that one away, but Parker with this blink, he's looking to fight it. He's found Chad too.
Chad's gonna get the cooldown out.
Parker.
He's gonna get punched up as well by White.
Maybe a bit too deep.
Does die. We'll see if Heroic as a team can clean up anything in return for this, but I don't think so. Analog's got to roll out with the rest of their ultimate. As he went
pretty
for
YOLO.
it. He went for it.
He had no backup. He literally just blinked into high ground versus Gyro with no vision of other heroes. That was a bit crazy. And he didn't have backup anywhere near.
And now they get the jump onto Analog. Analog should be fine with Davai Lama TP in over to provide backup.
Devi's got Shard. He's got a pretty big timing now too, how strong he's become.
And they get forced out of the triangle area here, Heroic.
Schofield.
White Mon seeing if he can get the catch. He's got Davai Lama by his side. Schofield ready to turn the arc. Davai Lama heads in. Huge damage there. Down onto the tusk. Whitemon disappears.
33's here.
He's in with the burst strike. Happy onto the both of them. Can Schofield and Davai Lama get out? Schofield will fall. Davai Lama surviving through the brunt of the damage that's been thrown down upon him. And now he's Shad and Mid-One ready to turn towards him. He should fall. King Jungle's taken out the disruption. Giving some safety for Davai. He's alive. He gets away. No, he doesn't. Mid-One had the remnant of the red. He swings past and finishes off the job. Analog caught by the chains. Tundra finding 4. A massive fight for them to find. It's Heroic. They tried to battle back, but they fell one by one. And with the homing missile onto Parker, allowing them to set up with the bow strike. He will turn. He'll kill one of them, but he will die. An effective team wipe there by Tundra.
Great plays, great epi, good follow-up there from Shad too, in the right place at the right time. They punish Heroic. Kind of a one-by-one they came out from Heroic there. They punish it beautifully. I don't believe there was the blink yet on the Pang. Oh no, he did actually have the blink there, but he got caught anyway without able to get much of anything off on Analog. He only did 200 damage in that fight as this Pango. Completely answered. He has to be more careful with his positioning.
And a whole series of events, yeah, they really did start off the back of Park again and a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, as we were saying earlier, his aggression, it kind of works out 9 out of 10 times. This was the 1 out of 10 times.
And where was Analog? So Analog came from behind, I believe, but they saw him with the ward and they caught him before he pretty much got anything off. Because he just jumped in and just pretty much died. And right there, he shield crashes in, but then he puts himself into a very dangerous position and just gets brought down. Nice play from Mid-One. I do have to point that out, the chain gang in particular. I think I've seen him use it 3 times, where he just throws out a Remnant and he's able to play from the back lines rather than committing his hero in. So either he dies at the start of the things in the mid lane, ends up making up for it with these little chain plays. And then he dies again at the end, but it happens.
Radiant's bottom tower seemed better.
Sizable lead. Boards out to what was quite a close game on the numbers. 21 minutes in now, getting that 4K advantage, Tundra.
And Shad just having a much better game than that last time, and I like his itemization quite a bit here. This Butterfly, It's like all physical damage, as we said on Heroic. So this is going to be a really strong one once he gets this timing.
Yeah, absolutely. Once he's got that, you're not going to see Parker try and make that sort of move where he jumps in and goes for the gyro for quite some time until he has also managed to progress a few items in his build. Just tackling the gyro like that with a jump burst, that's just not going to work with that evasion in play.
Yeah, he's going to need MKB ASAP. Level 18 also on Shad, so keeping up that pace and levels, he's going to be pretty huge. Shard is picked up from Parker. The 33, again in position.
Straining on towards him. The refraction off and the move with the defensive disruption. Scopo trying to help out, but he's dying to the Sandstorm and the epicenter. Is so low. With the chance to turn with the ultimate, but he's gone. And Parker trying to sneak away.
Blinking one.
It's back up. He should be able to jump just in time before the Sleight of Fist caught him, and he's out.
Oh, Whitemon almost got the prediction play.
Oh, that was so close. The Sleight of Fist nearly stopped him from getting the blink off. And then, yeah, the punch could have potentially stopped that TP, but Parker, he escapes this time.
They only get one, but it ends up being a pretty big swing. It's 2K swing just from that.
They couldn't get Roche now.
Yeah, and they've got a good position for Roche. 33 is just getting pretty massive FEs in these last few fights.
Yeah, both games so far on his Sand King, his impact's been massive.
You can absolutely see why it's just that first pick. Might see if it's banned out to make him uncomfortable if we do go to this game 3, of course. But right now, Tundra having a very good advantage into these upcoming fights. At 33, yeah, his itemization's great. All physical damage he's playing versus. He has 26 armor, but it's an Iron Talon for more armor too. Yeah, perfect setup so far. And there's that butterfly for Shad.
I'll check it again on the replay. 33, just the one to start off this action time and time again. And just not a whole lot they could do fighting into that. They're trying their best to try and bail Parker out of the action, and he does get away, but they lose Schofield and they can't do anything in terms of killing anyone on Tundra.
And it's at this point now for Parker, because he is quite far behind, the itemization for him is very complicated. What do you want to go? Do you want to have positioning? Do you want to have BKB? Do you want to go for the MKB rush? You probably need to go BKB at this point versus the massive magic damage and control that we've seen coming out. But that is going to hurt. A BKB Deso versus a Gyrocopter with Butterfly. It's going to take time for Parker to have a way to come back versus him. At least him in particular. And his other two cores have gotten massively slowed down now at this point.
That's a heavy game for him to carry.
Sure is. Tundra. You know, very good position, especially these two supports too. Whitemon is massive, but Saksa is even bigger. He's actually going to start catching up to these other cores on the side of Heroic very soon. He's got the Grove Bow. He's got the Dragon Lance. You definitely see him start kicking out that damage too in fights.
He's on his own. I get the opening. And he dies very easily.
Dire's top tower. Dire's lost.
That's what the Mage Slayer does feel very nice, of course, too, to reduce any of the damage from the bristle. Schofield caught as well. Getting out of control.
It certainly is. Heroic slipping further and further behind.
Parker tries to go for the kill, but might have put himself into a danger. Oh, okay, just kidding. She just gets the one. 33 was coming in. It's very close for them to be able to close that gap.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
Analog nearly dying to Saksa.
Them Dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
Starting to look rougher and rougher for Heroic.
And mid one now has BKB. Parker. Got the chain gang on him.
Looking to dive in. Mid-one popping the BKB. They really want to go into this tier 2 for Parker, but Parker will be able to back up far enough. Analog laying down the Rolling Thunder across the three of them. 33 getting tripped up multiple times. It's a big kill to find as they take out 33. Heroic, they definitely want to try and push on for more with the Sand King out of the equation. Sharp shoots over towards mid-one. They've got the trap silence as well. Can they get him with the physical to take him out?
Side blades.
Parker, he does it. Off the siege creep there, the side blades to finish off. Mid-one jumps into position. They're going to be able to get Shad at least at once. And they should be able to set up a second time. I mean, Whitemon, can he do anything to help him out of this situation? He cannot.
He cannot.
Shad also to fall.
What a fight from Heroic.
What a play.
And KJ does the start of it because of a shard on Shadow Demon. Demonic Cleanse dispelling off the chain off of the TA to reset position. And then Sand King, 33 is put in a very dangerous spot next to the wall. Ango can chain stun him. That was pretty much perfectly executed there from Heroic. all off the back of just an SD cleanse. Very cool stuff. KJ now buying a gem. Momentum swing back. And can Heroic get anything else out of that? Not really. They just have to deal with their lanes. But big momentum for Parker at a time that was necessary. He's got BKB and now perhaps going to be able to itemize versus that gyrocopter. And he's hit 20. So he has, let's see which one he does go for.
They're going straight for him. Might get caught by surprise here unless he's quick with a BKB.
Meld armor, okay.
They've seen it coming for him. Oh, he's going to hide, but they've got him with the dust. Burrow strike as well. He's going to try and stand his ground here with the BKB. They'll opt to TP out the rest of it, but there's a punch ready for the toss, so Whiteman able to stop that one. He has to continue to try and fight back here. Parker, can he find 33? No, 33 gets away with the Burrow strike. Parker goes down for 70 seconds.
A nice try there from him. Doesn't have any buddies to protect him. Schofield, can he get away? Mid one's got the slight chance. Yeah, interesting. I've seen a couple. I mean, I know how it works with your Void Blaze and all that, but I've seen this a couple times from the TAs. They go for the max damage. They go for the meld armor reduction at 20 rather than the refraction dispel. So maybe he's just completely relying on his SD to have the cleanse, but definitely can be problematic when you're playing versus Ember Spirit. To not have that extra bit of dispel versus the chains. See if it causes any type of extra repercussions.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Taking a look at some of these neutrals. Defiant Shell, 33, more armor. Divine Llama, he's got Paladin Sword, so he's getting quite a bit stronger as well too, but still bottom of those cores. And it is mostly just going to be reliant on how is Parker going to get that MKB for the next upcoming fights. Because they were able to isolate Shad, but it did take quite a bit to be able to isolate.
See over in the mid here, coming in with the Rolling Thunder. Analog, trying to keep King Jungle safe and set something up on the mid point, forcing mid one to have to use Shad BKB. The Rolling Thunder continues to control the back lines as Whitemon has taken out. Analog handles him with the Rolling Thunder.
Devi is doing quite a bit here. Shad has to be more careful with his position. He almost just died to the Bristleback. This game feels quite a bit closer than it was anticipated with the start, with how big the gyrocopter was. They're still showing that they can bring him down even versus the butter.
Very close farm, really, amongst the cores outside of the two carries, right?
Yeah.
You know, both teams having their sort of mids and off lanes in a very similar position.
And Analog now does have Aghanims too, and a Nemesis Curse, that their damage, it's increasing rapidly. Schofield also now has Solar Crest to buff up Parker more in the fights, and Parker is 2,000 gold away from having that big item that will potentially just let him full focus fire Shad. Tundra want to look for a fight with this advantage that they do have in timings, though.
Bottom tower.
Level 18 as well on 33.
I mean, Heroic are pretty ready for this, I feel. Unless they get caught completely by surprise. Davalama!
No save!
Yeah, King Jungle's not able to get in range.
He threw the cleanse out, but it was not enough. He needed to get that disruption faster. Quick jump from Tundra.
And maybe Heroic not ready for it at all.
Didn't make it.
The damage is quite explosive.
They just have to avoid this completely.
They didn't really commit much for that kill either, right? They have Epi, they have everything for the upcoming fight if it does go down, so Heroic smartly back away. Tundra looking to get as much as they can out of that kill. Taking away Ancients, looking to pressure tier 2.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Dire's structure's looking fortified.
That is the last wave. They are cutting the creep waves.
The Dire best do something.
Arcane Rune bottom. Mid one will take that. And they will be able to finish off the tower before.
Bottom tower.
And Parker desperately wants to have this full MKB before he's forced to turn up to the fight. And he's very close to it.
He is going to hit hard, because he did go for that Meld Talents as well, too. So it is going to be that extra damage that is provided. Parker all-out aggression. To be expected.
Schofield getting some good information here.
They're smoking before he's got the MKB. They're looking to catch Tundra off guard here.
I mean, then Tundra's trying to chase down Schofield.
Shad is quite separated.
Schofield! He's going to get caught.
Shad is alone. Has the BKB.
I mean, the rest of Tundra are trying to deal with Schofield, but he's making them really work for this. He's still on the run. I mean, the fight has been massively split up here by Schofield, drawing the attention of Tundra elsewhere. They do finish off the jump against Schofield, and now they turn. Take out Analog. They'll look towards Davai Lama.
That's their gem. Hits the deck. Davai.
See if he can survive through this. With the jump with the power strike. 33 getting in front. King Jungle's watching for the side, ready to help out, but he's unable to save him.
Damage.
Davai Lama dead, and now with Whitemon trapping King Jungles in the shards. Tundra should be able to get a 4th kill out of this play. It works out at the end of the day. Shag gets focused, but he can survive through the attempts of Heroic.
It was a bait. He has the BKB. Analog ends up putting himself into a super dangerous position. They can't finish him up. If they had the MKB, maybe they could actually go for that full commit kill onto him, but it was just a ways away. He was like 300 gold away from it on Parker. Big gain there for Tundra. Up to 11k gold lead, and Roche is now up.
And mid one, he's got the next time done. He's got the defusal now on the Ember. Looking to get that disperser for himself.
That's, I mean, interesting approach.
Now we see again this fight at this point is very much over for Heroic. Davai Lama still not at a point where he's unkillable.
No.
But they can get the jump. Every time 33 gets the setup, team can move into position to take this Bristle down. And King Jungles at this point can't quite save him.
That's an interesting build from mid one.
I mean, what do you think is the plan with it? Just the mana burn? But the slide, obviously Disperser's the end goal,
Disperser's the goal because he has the Dispel as well, too, versus some of these silences and all that, but and able to reinitiate and disengage. I don't know, but it's very different.
That's probably the big thing about it. It's just having that quick and easy dispel against the trap silence, right?
Yeah, and then also just the way to disengage and move in with it. Yeah, I mean, there's some strength to it. He's taking a bit of a back foot this game, I would say, but that's fine when you do have a gyrocopter this farmed. Yeah, and so far the Mage Slayer has been very nice. Not for the magic resistance for him, but for stopping the coil damage. It's been preventing Davai in a lot of these fights from maybe getting some big extra healing off from his Bloodstone. And KJ, I feel like he needs Blink.
And in the mid, Analog, he gets the open out to mid one. Mid one is able to put the BKB just in time.
Nearly gets brought down. Gonna look to strike. There's no Rolling Thunder. He's coming in with a wraparound. And indeed will find the Shadow Demon. Tundra can turn towards him. Get King Jungles out of the question. It's a really good kill. 45 seconds. They can push forward with that. No save going to be available for Heroic. And just continue to see Shad grow. Parker is keeping himself neck and neck, but Parker's items just flow in a little more naturally. And just, it really does feel like it's going to be Parker versus the world.
He's done it before.
He sure has. And he does have all that minus armor, as we were mentioning from earlier with his draft, to benefit him, but he is at a disparity. Because this Enchantress, Saxo, we've mentioned it before, he is literally a core. Level 18, queuing up BKB.
Mid one's ready to dive in. It's the chain set up on towards Schofield. Tier 3's gone. Off the barracks here, Tundra.
What do you do, Heroic? How do you stop this?
And they've got a couple of them wrapping around for the back lines. They're going to try to jump in 33 off the mark with the Burrow Strike. So you get caught by the trap. Silence comes to an end, and by time with the self-fuels. Towards Davai Lama, but he's got his back turned.
He's kind of stuck here, though. And Shad
finishes off the job. The melee strike's taking it. Davai. He's healing up.
Heals a lot.
That's going to be the Aegis Con on 33.
They found 33 in the back.
They'll hold him back here, but that 33 tried to Burrow Strike away, but Analog continued to do a good job with the Thunder. Now they're jumping in from Park. He's trying to get the angle to get some damage in onto them.
They're poking.
On. Survives here. Snowball. They really want to get back in on this Heroic. Mon. A couple more hits and they should have him off
the trap again.
Off the trap. He knows how to use those blades. Parker.
This guy's good. Very good poke coming out from Heroic. I'm surprised that Schofield and Divide don't go down. I think he got like a hairball that healed him for like 1,000 health on this Bristleback. Didn't see exactly if it was that or just like a couple quills, but either way, heals up massively. Yeah. And they almost killed 33 as well. He got caught on the back while he was revving the epi. Analog found him.
They're getting this pushback, but of course still losing the barracks.
Still losing the ranks.
Tundra getting the objective. I'll turn to Tormentor. He's got heals.
Yeah.
That'll be the
33
shot
would
for
never
him.
die to a Tormentor, right?
Machad for Schofield.
You can see how Heroic wants to approach these fights, though. It's dangerous for them to just full commit in, but their poke and prod is scary. The way the TA can just play out for the traps, or even with the Enchanted Quiver, that extra attack range I've seen them been using a couple times. They do have approaches into the fight. It just takes time. They have to poke and whittle, wait till they force these BKBs, and then potentially try to go in. It's still difficult for them to fully approach because of how massive Shad is. And his other two cores are quite big as well. But the poking and prodding, you can see the concept of how they're trying to approach the fight.
Big Im's queued up next. Saxit wants to get the AC for the team, and the next one for mid one. I like to get the Octarine, play around the low cooldowns.
I like this AC quite a bit on Stocksa. He had the BKB queued, but it feels like, why would he go for this BKB? The AC is going to be so much better versus all that minus armor that we've mentioned. And he's close to it. Even 33 going for more plus armor. Look at how much armor the Sanking has. 48 on him. All the armor items in the world, as we mentioned, versus this pretty much exclusive physical damage lineup.
Radiant's top towers
Parker getting space up top.
Schofield.
He's caught outside the base, but he jumped back with a sharpshooter. Is it enough to keep him safe? The defensive disruption comes out. Schofield living a little bit longer, but will still fall. Analog in with the roll, but he's going to have to surely roll out. But the five of them still fighting fit on Tundra.
Radiant's top towers taking hits.
We had the punch interaction again. Did you see that? He punched a tree. It didn't end up mattering, but just a little funny thing to point out.
Radiant's top towers hurt.
Parker's got to be a little careful. He doesn't have the TP available.
Parker trying to cut the wave, but 33 was there ready for him. 33 now has Lotus as well.
He's just trying to get this Eagle Song and level 25 Parker so he can get that fully complete Swift Blink ready for the next defense.
His damage will be explosive. And the fun thing as well, to point out, when you get 25, most people are taking the Meld hit bash when you have this. You AoE bash. Because everybody that you hit with that Meld does get hit by it. So there's some cool little plays that can kind of come out with that there. It gets the Mindbreaker as well, one of the best items he could have probably got on the TA. And he's still matching that farm of the Gyro.
I mean, that's the thing. It's sort of position that he's been farming in has been very smart.
Yeah.
Tundra.
Guess what's happening?
They know he's somewhere. They know he's hitting creeps somewhere, but they don't know quite where he is. And,
Axe Tusk online.
The Tusk is always ready for a
that could be pretty tough to deal with.
He also has Telescope, so it does have that extra bit of a cast range. Could even work versus something like Pango. He's got a lot of different things that he can do with this kick. Schofield also will find Telescope on his side. Pretty important for him and KJ, because I was watching KJ. He wants to get this blink, but he had to go for just defensive 4-step, so positioning for him is a little
an interesting one. So doesn't take the Meld hit bash this game, Parker.
Okay.
Wants to stick with the refractions.
Interesting. It's gotten nerfed so much, and I've seen more people take the Meld hit bash, but feeling like this is just a better option. Cool.
Smoke time from Heroic. Now that Parker's got the 25 and he's got the Swift Blink.
They can 100-0 a target if they find them. Pretty easily in a stun.
Who's the best target to find? Probably 33 again, right? If you can get a read of where the Sanking is.
Oh, that is...
But you don't think you burst him. He's either one that you can't burst.
He might be a little too tanky. You also have to know where Whitemon is too, because they've got the save. So one of the cores, ideally.
Shad ready with the Silver Edge to assist in being able to bring down Davai a little bit easier.
33 also gets Ninja Gear, a little bit more armor, and it's just about playing constantly in the smoke, and that's the AC. So
a whole lot
more armor
across the mall here,
which works versus all three of those cores. We're going to keep reiterating.
And Parker, they're going to get the chance to get this wrap around.
There's no one showing in the base, though.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit suspicious here.
He's going to walk up.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right
The
now.
longest wraparound in the world.
Smoke up, and they get the jump on Schofield. They just go straight for the hoodwink. Schofield's out.
He doesn't have buy. It's 50 seconds, no hoodwink. Heroic need every little thing they can get for this upcoming fight. That's a pretty good kill. Can they get the wraparound? They spotted Davai.
Davai's leading in. The Rolling Thunder as well. They're going to jump on the 33. They're going to try and burst through the Sanking. It's enough damage. They can kill him off. Even with all that armor, Parker doing enough damage to bring 33 out of the fight. And Schofield, he of course buys back because they want to try and find more from this heroic.
He did get the gold for it at the end there.
So what they can chase on for.
Shad.
He's going to go for the TP out. Have they got anywhere to bash or interrupt? They don't. Shad's away. Now they turn for Whitemon. They'll get the easier kill. But the cause, Mid-1 and Shad will escape. But they can do it even with all that armor.
They get the purge on him.
It's enough damage.
If they don't get the purge on him, he can use and likely get a reset out. But they got the purge, so there's no defensive capability that comes out there. That somebody's not showing it, but they did get the purge onto him. Disseminate also does increase the kill potential quite a bit there.
Massive damage being done. You can see on the Roshan timer as well. It's going to be back up in 10 seconds. See over in the jungle.
Analog.
And they found Mid-1. His BKB's on cooldown for 40 seconds. He's got the disperser to remove the silence. Will be enough to keep his distance, but they can turn now towards Saxa.
3v5.
He's on his own. The sharpshooter comes in. Saxa cannot survive this. Parker picking up another kill.
He's doing it again.
Making these moves here, Heroic, around Parker.
Look how rich he is, too. He's starting to get that separation between him and the gyro. Heroic identifying the exact tools they need to be able to take these
They can
fights.
back off for Roche.
It's up. And they've got 50 seconds, no chance.
What does Parker go next? He's got a lot of money. He's already got a Swift Blink right, so he can get those treads swapped out for something big. He wants his Daedalus. And he'll have it.
They're running over as fast as possible.
They've got to run faster. They're not going to make it over here. Parker and Davai Lama taking the Roshan down nice and quickly.
And that's a refresher shard for Analog. That's massive for the upcoming fight, this double form of control. Oh, and they're starting to do it.
They certainly are. I feel like Parker, he's probably felt very cool and chill the whole game. I think he's always known that this would get to this point where he would be an incredible threat in these fights. He's got the farm and he's ready to show it off now.
Initiation again, it comes down to it. Who's going to get the first jump? Is Whitemon going to be there and ready for the save? Is KJ going to be there and ready for the save on the other side?
Yeah.
Both teams having a similar kind of concept that they want to approach now.
Tundra have to find and control Parker.
Yeah.
If he gets to just be able to freely jump in with a Swift Blink, he'll be able to pick and choose his targets.
His damage is getting pretty crazy. Devi almost has AC too to counteract the AC that's on the opposing side. The important thing to point out too, though, is he didn't have space for Aegis. So they end up giving it to Devi. Parker playing without buyback and without Aegis. He's very confident.
Yeah. He just feels that in these fights that he's got a bit of save potential for King Jungles, and outside of that, it's two other cores that are extremely frontline right. It's going to be very unlikely that Tundra find the chance to isolate Parker when there's going to be a Davai Bristle and an Analog Pango going straight for their faces.
And they always do have the bailout, right? The KJ Shadow Demon in good position in most of these situations.
And very close to having the Blink Dagger on King Jungle, so more than likely then to be always able to find and position themselves in a way to get the save off.
And the fear of playing versus this Aegis versus this Refresher Shard, it's being put into Tundra.
Yeah.
See the way that they're poised on the map. They don't really want to look for a fight, while Heroic, they want this fight bad.
Look at you all day.
This TA's damage is going to be absolutely insane. Devi also now found himself a Rattle Cage, quite a bit tankier for him.
On top of that AC, it's a lot of armor for him. And
he pretty much just gained, what, like more than 40, like, I don't know, 40% damage reduction, it feels like, versus physical, just because of those two pickups.
And for Mid-1, yet to see him still not commit for the item after the Disperser. Got the Disperser and has just been building up this gold.
And I'm not really feeling that effect of that Disperser too much.
I feel like it saved him once.
Maybe once, all right. Fair enough. Jump, Devi, has the Aegis.
Heroic, they want them to go on the Bristle. And Parker just wants as much information as he can gather.
If they get one stun on a target, they can likely just get 100 to 0'd. Parker.
Risky moves as well, considering he's the one without the Aegis. He has no fear. They get the kickback. Look at the BKB off, gets punched up as well. Jumping for the rest of the fight. They'll be able to slide Parker out to safety, out to the side. Shad pulling incredibly low for the BKB. He'll pop the Satanic, but he's not finding anyone to hit as he has to run away.
Back to the high ground.
Jump forward, slide change. Get the jump on Schofield. The BKB.
Another kick.
Kick back onto Davai Lama, but he's got the BKB, and of course he still has the Aegis. Schofield, he's able to live. He goes in with the quill sprays. Whitemon falls. They haven't even been able to take the Aegis out of Davai Lama. Finally he falls. That's the Aegis. Got for 33. He's caught on the high ground. control on toward Parker. Defensive disruptions there.
He's got a blink.
Can he get away from this? He can't. They'll be able to put a stop to Parker.
Got cheese.
He's healing up. They've got to be careful how they try and commit to finish off this bristleback.
He was broken for a second. No longer.
And will manage to get in and will finish him off. Cost them the 2 buybacks, the expensive one there being 33s, but they will get the job done. They kill 3 heroes, the big ones there being Davai out without buyback, 350 or so gold short, and Parker gone for 70. Does have the buyback. They're going to go straight down the mid and try and force this TA buyback out.
KJ's pinging the bounties. He's going to pick up one of them. Is that going to be enough for the buyback? Not just yet, but he's drawing straight to the other one. If he can pick up that one, they will have the buyback, I believe, available.
Is it enough for Davai? I don't think it will be.
It's probably not. It's going to be close. It's like, what?
Oh, there's 2. Wait, there's 2. Yeah.
Oh, there's 2. He will.
If he gets the 2 there, then he'll be fine. But the problem is they're losing the base.
He can't get back, though. He has no TP.
Oh. Well, that's the top racks gone for sure. So the buyback plays of Tundra will secure them a second set of barracks against Heroic and will force out the Parker buyback in return.
Beautiful plays from Whitemon, really being the X factor there. These kickbacks, just repositioning constantly. Parker trying to push the limits of playing on the sidelines in the fights, but then he just gets booted right into the midst of everything 2 or 3 times in a row.
30 seconds, no Davai Lama. They're going to realize now that this Bristol does not have buyback.
58 gold. Chad.
Whitemon, who's looking for the kickback, jumps in, but they're immediately able to get the silence off. Whitemon tries for the setup
for a long time,
but he loses his life for that effort. As he's out for 100.
They can't finish off the last racks either.
Schofield steps up, caught by the slight change. Quickly breaks his way out of it with a sharpshooter. And indeed, Heroic will successfully defend. Whitemon takes a risk there, and it does not pay off.
He just got caught by a trap into Mindbreaker. No dispel for him. And now he's important. We just talked about how his kickbacks were the biggest thing,
he was
really,
the key part of that fight and effort to be able to kill off Parker in the mid, and now he's gone.
Quite a bit of time that he's going to be missing. I think also Analog about to hit 25 for this next upcoming fight too. 33 did hit 25, so his damage did ramp up. If he can get the positioning for these epis, and high ground allows you to do that.
See what they can do. I mean, they know, obviously, with Whitemon using that buyback previously, that he is gone for good for these 50 seconds. Heroic 5 versus 4. What can they achieve against Tundra?
They hit buildings hard. He's broken.
He's so low. I mean, we'll see if he can live through this. The save comes in. He pops the heals. Turning with the Bloodstone. He survives through this. The impetus is not enough to kill him off. Davai Lama will get away. And then one jump forward. Takes out Schofield. Cleans up King Jungles. Mid-one turns towards Analog. Analog holding his position with the roll-up. But silence and stun coming in afterwards. Analog's gone. Davai Lama won't be able to heal through this as the break hit from Shad Silver Edge comes through. Tundra hold 4 versus 5.
Too late on the save on Davai. He dropped to like, what, 5% HP before the save comes out. The break just actually almost killed him instantly from the jump, and that's without Whitemon. I don't think Heroic's expected to have that much difficulty going up without the Tusk there.
And here we go now. They're going to look to go again, Tundra, down the mid. There are buybacks available, but still indeed Davai Lama, a few hundred gold short at the buyback himself.
And there's only 1 Rax left. There's no glyph available either. They're trying to drag waves as best as possible. Parker trying to cut waves, but they might just be able to end this.
He's looking for the kickback. It's going to be the Mega Creep Zone. On to the tier 4s. The buybacks come out. Analog's back in play. King Jungles will respawn. Whitemon. He's going to get the kickback on Schofield. Schofield, he's out for good. 5 versus 3. Tundra looking to now close this one up. And the tier 4s are gone. It's the final standing for Heroic. Analog, good rolling thunder. And Parker's got the down to bring 33 down. Shad wants the BKB. Try around again. They get the kickback onto Parker. It was slightly down to the Hurricane Pipe, but they caught him with a stun. Parker's out, no buyback. Analog cannot hold this alone as he's out. Tundra turns to the Ancient, and they'll get the victory here in game 2. 1-1 now. We're going to a game 3.
And a world of difference this time around for Shad. I think they really set up this Gyro for success this game. They had good lanes, and he did stay at the top of the net worth. There was a little bit of a comeback.
Like that. And we're gonna move to Tundra Sport versus Heroic. on match 3. And yeah, as I always mention about this, about how Tundra Esport has this tendency to bring the victory even on the later second. So if you want to fight against Tundra Esport, you really need to have so much careful planning ahead. Like, you know, even if, let's see here, based on the carry, it's like both of the carry, they have 6 slots item, and somehow Terracopter can bring TA down, of course, with the help of the teammates too. Look at this, with the Windbaker, Lotus, and Dagger is basically just like an escapee, Sand King escapee, and Whitemon here with the Dagger, and of course he's already to die for his team with the Walrus kick here. And of course we already see so many times how Saksa Enchantress with the Impetus deals a lot of damage, and of course with the Cuirass here, it's like lower, making all of the armor from enemies lower here, of course. And then the Ember Spirit from mid 1. We know the mid 1 is so powerful with the spirit heroes again, but it doesn't mean that heroic did worse. No, they were equally so powerful as Tundra Esport. It's like they have a slight mistake when they go to the high ground, and it's almost eliminating all of the members from heroic, only lasting the Templar Assassin behind. So it's like, well, they almost had it.
And he's been playing a lot of position 4 Bristleback, so definitely is a flex pick for them.
Okay, interesting. Might have to bring
do some research real quick about if Shad can play this Bristleback too. That's definitely a hero that I would be happy to see him play. Like, he's not the type of player that has to be this standout hard carry. Sure, he can do it, and it looked good on the Gyrocopter. That's why you see Heroic ban it, but I think he could potentially also pick up this Bristleback.
I would also be fine if they like snatch away Tusk one more time, just because they have the first pick in the second phase, which looked extremely good against Bristleback, and we saw that Tundra really loves to play it. Gives you the kill threat, and later on, also, we've removing like this Solar Crest type of a build a lot of times from position 4. Instead, you are going for a rush of a Blink Dagger with the tag team facet, and also going for Aghanim Scepter, because so many times, like even at TI, when Q was playing it, they won a couple of games off of that. It's one of the best Aghanim Scepters upgrades in the game in terms of like the really, because so many times also throughout this tournament we've seen teams sieging the high ground and failing to do so because of the kick, because of them not being fast enough to react to certain things, getting insta-stunned by Pango or whatever, and then just pushing the wave and pushing the game to a different in a different direction.
All right, and Shad, he does play this Bristleback. It is confirmed. Back when he played on Twisted Minds versus L1, had a good Bristleback, and then he has 17 games on it, 76% win rate. So the man can play a good Bristleback. So that option is available, and that's definitely very scary. And that's when I think Bristleback is the best, is when you have 2 players that can play it on both core positions. So looks good so far. And yeah, you probably mentioned the Shadow Demon already. He does what he does. The Morta ban, obvious ban as well. Parker Hero Plus, we've seen that, you know, Parker loves to pick this up against the Bristle.
Yeah. Good matchup for sure.
Also in the previous game, it was very effective to use Cleanse on Bristleback, because sometimes it's all it takes. If he can't move, plus also Disruption can be really good against Silver Edge, as we've seen those almost 3 seconds that you can...
Okay, what's going on right now?
They're swapping.
They're just swapping drafts in the decider game. See who truly belongs in the grand finals here.
I like it. Very alpha.
It very much so is.
It's a statement for sure.
By which team? Both?
Whoever wins.
Yeah, they're both making statements here. I mean, the Tusk, not much to say about that. Another choice potentially was the Clockwork, right? But we've seen that oftentimes. Okay.
I mean, the gyro is banned. It can't be identical, so.
Well, I think that changed things up as well, right?
Yeah, sure.
Like the Hoodwink was on the side of the Bristleback Shadow Demon, so. Just popular heroes right now.
And you also have a break mechanic plus tag team. Maybe it's time to put this Bristleback in a different position now. It's not going to be an easy game for Bristle by any means. It's still playable, like there's ways around it. They have triple Shad in the game. Shadow Fiend, Shadow Demon, and Shad.
There's one more. There could be quad.
That's what she Shad. Clockwork Shadow Fiend, we've seen this combo be super popular. Just something against the Sanking in the lane. You have ways to trap him. If he misuses his stun, he's straight up dead. Back to you, Clinton.
Yeah, definitely. I'll take over now as needed. But I think this lineup going forward, what do you want to do with Heroic now? You have that 18 pick. You can hold the Sand King, which I think makes a lot of sense into that overall last phase. Of course, you don't have the last pick overall, but that's fine. You can still make them guess who's going mid, who's going off lane type of situation with that Sand King pick. Pick Parker's here right now. Before everything gets banned out, take Parker's hero now. I think that is going to be essential here. If they don't go that route, I don't know what they're saving it for. We already have a lot of bans on Parker, and there's going to be +2 bans on him if he doesn't take his hero right now.
Yep.
So what would you like to see?
So I think
Alchemist or... Okay, we're going to...
I don't dislike this because it looked okay in the last game. I think in this game it's still good. Historically has always been good versus Shadow Fiend. Still is. Versus the Bristleback. I had to talk about this before, as well as like the meld hit on him over and over, and you're going to force him back into the jungle. But guess what? If you invade the jungle with early traps, you don't even feel safe there, and TA can steal your stacks on top of that. So this is, I feel like, a much better game for this TA than the last game. Like versus the Sand King, you have that Sandstorm that's constantly doing damage, taking away your refraction. You much rather take away like the Quill Sprays with their fraction or some big nukes by Shadow.
I'm gonna comment that when it's near the drafting and.
You don't have to decide where the Sand King is going quite yet.
Okay. Welcome back to Heroic versus TUNDRA Esport, and we're gonna see the match 3 between these two teams, and still Pgl Wallachia 2024 season 2. Whoever win this match gonna move to grand final. So we're gonna see grand final after this match. Let's see that whoever win this match have the energy to fight against Falcon, I guess. How are you? Getting better? So much better. I can talk normally, I guess. Yeah, but a bit. My voice is not sounding so well. Still, but I guess it's way better than yesterday, right? I took a lot of medicine and vitamins.
Bristle has been answered in the draft. You're playing into Templar Assassin, you're playing into Break Mechanic from Hoodwink, Tag Team.
Okay, so previously on match 2, we already see that how TUNDRA again turn the devastating moment to their victory. Even if they have to unleash a gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is like underrated hero, right? It's not really a carry, it's not really a support. It's just like an adjustment for your team. But somehow I have seen so many good gyrocopters from TUNDRA Esport carry. So that's why I think that TUNDRA Esport, they're gonna win this because the gyrocopter is so deadly, and that's why Heroic, they ban the gyrocopter. I can see the reason why here, and this let's put the gyrocopter aside. They also ban the Visage, so Doom, Beastmaster, Pangolier, and Bounty Hunter. Even if we rarely see Bounty Hunter, but it's still annoying. So it means like they probably want to farm, especially for the Templar Assassin. Heroic, they still want to proceed with Templar Assassin and Hoodwink. So they don't think that the problem here is the Hoodwink and the Templar Assassin, of course, because I actually don't see any problem on the match 2 coming from the Heroic. They both fight very well against TUNDRA Esport, of course, and TUNDRA Esport also counterattack with all of their might. Okay, it's our spirit. So I don't think that there is a problem on Heroic side. It's like, you know, a different tactic, and when you're emotional to go to high ground and destroy the throne, that's the way TUNDRA can really put you under their hands. Okay, so interesting is Brood Mother. I don't know. So Heroic, we have Davai Lama with Sand King, King Jungle, Tusk, Schofield, Hoodwink, Parker, Templar Assassin, Analog, Earth Spirit. Meanwhile, TUNDRA Esport, Treasure, Bissellback, Saksa, Shadow Demon, Set, Shadow Fin, White Moon, Clockwork, and Mid-One, Brood Mother. So I'm not a fan of Brood Mother. I'm a fan of Shadow Fin. But again, I think Shadow Fin, like hero wise, Shadow Fin gonna still win the Templar Assassin, but we really need to see here. There is so much initiator coming from Heroic, Not to mention if this task building an Aghanim, so it's like you can just kill and kill, right? With the Walrus Punch and Walrus Kick, of course. The Earth Spirit with the Magnetize can easily kill the Broodling, the Spiderling, Broodling, yeah, whatever. And I don't think the only one that can initiate the fight from Tundra Esport is only White Moon. I wouldn't say the Bristlebacks an initiator. No way Bristlebacks an initiator, but I don't know what's happening with this draft. But somehow there is I bet there is something that makes the Tundra Esport choose the Broodmother as the mid lane. Maybe they don't want to spare any space for the Templar Assassin, so but it looks a bit weaker than Heroic. Let's see. Maybe they can overturn again this match.
"30 seconds to go." And away we go. Set in stone. Radiant on one side, Dire on the other.
Thank you very much, Nomad. Yes, indeed. First blood going down here. And they're able to find Shad. See if in turn they get Parker. They do so. 1 for 1. As both of the carries full. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As we get into the action of Game 3, the deciding match here to see which of these two teams is going to go ahead and face up against Team Falcons in that grand finals.
This should be a pretty interesting one. I'm glad that Cass brought it up too, right at the end there. Wait, doubled down his rank. Devi is very confident about typing out that he doubled down. That was pretty funny. Yeah, I'm glad Cass mentioned it at the end there. I was looking at the Tundra cores, and I'm like, these 3 cores are they kind of play for themselves completely. So it definitely looks like they're playing to just win lanes and snowball off of that, because their catch is very limited. And they're playing versus quite a bit of disengage, I would say. Earth Spirit, Sand King, Tusk, a lot of different ways to re-engage the fights. So I think these lanes have to go good for the side of Tundra, and then we'll see what they look to build with that afterwards. That's why they wanted to go for this here for mid one.
Yeah, let's see. And also, in terms of the mid matchup, the lane matchups in general, this is one where the Brutes should come ahead, or do you see a chance here for Analog to make some plays happen?
Never seen this matchup. I think mid one should, in paper, get ahead, but Analog maybe can just play around it because he shouldn't, in theory, die. But yeah, we'll have to see. Mid one's also been getting more practice on this here as he played it already in this tournament, I believe once or twice. But yeah, definitely looking interesting from the side of Tundra. I just wouldn't have predicted these 3 cores to be put together, because when I look at Heroic's draft, you see lots of team fight. You see lots of catch, lots of control, mixed damage. Tundra's is not really much team fight whatsoever. It's completely reliant on just snowballing the lanes, getting a big advantage afterwards. Yeah, we'll see how it ends up going down.
How do you feel this game compares to last in terms of how easy or difficult it is for Parker to carry as a TA?
It looks better. Yeah. It's much better for the TA. Yeah. I think overall versus the Gyro, it can be a bit of a difficult matchup because Gyro gets timings very quickly, similar to a TA. This one, I feel like he is put in a position for success. He has great buff ups. He has the drinking buddies to save. He's got extra stun and control. But yeah, we'll see. Top, they're being very disruptive, as you saw. Didn't point it out at the start, but level 1, the Tusk actually used shards to force the creep wave under the tower to prevent Shad from getting some last hits, and then they're playing in this weird position here that Whitemon's gonna have to try to salvage by dragging waves and attaching, connecting and stuff. So we'll see how Shad's able to recover and get some farm up here, because this is a pretty interesting approach from the side of Heroic. Because usually what we see is the SF Clockwork, they tend to dominate their lane. And that's usually what you need to have happen as SF, because if the hero doesn't have an advantage, it can definitely fall off in the mid game.
Looking back at the mid lane so far, it's
doing very well.
It's looking pretty brutal. Mid one 18-5 against Analog 6-2.
Analog has missed a bunch of free CS too. I think I just saw him miss, I think 4 under the tower. The mid one wasn't even contesting, so that was a bit of a slip up there. He does get the kickback onto mid one under tower, but he should be fine.
Oh, this could be pretty rough. But the mid going as one-sided as it is.
That's what they want though with this, right? They drafted for lanes, mostly here for the side of Tundra, I would say. Courier snipe, Boots will be killed from Shad. Definitely harder for him to get aggressive, and if they could even get aggro on him if he's not careful without those boots. Yeah, and let's see what mid one wants to build. Right, he can go that Orchid route if he wants for that extra catch to be able to snowball and take over the map. I'm curious what his build will be. If it's going to be anything out of the norm. Schofield, do they have the catch? The blood grenade, not quite enough. Saksa should be able to play around this bottom too.
Parker doesn't want to miss out on the wave under the tower.
Schofield is still getting chased out here. He's gonna take a tower hit.
Radiant's courier.
He's gonna hit the cog. I've never seen someone hit the same cog twice. It doesn't hit, but that's pretty funny. Schofield will be able to disengage now.
Yeah, he should be fine. Has the boots coming out there. Picked up from the courier.
Yeah, let's see if it gets any better here for Analog.
And top lane, yeah, despite that early sort of play where they forced the wave to meet behind the tower.
Shad's doing great.
Yeah, he's not feeling any of the heat at all, Shad.
It was a cool attempt though, right? I haven't seen people do that too often when you're playing in a weird position to try to shut down SF's laning a bit, because SF just seems to win almost every single one of these lanes with a clock. Do get a pretty good stun connection onto him, Shad. Taking a beating, but he'll be all right. The 3 lanes going very well. So the Tundra plan so far working nicely. And let's see if Analog, with the max boulder smash, clearing out the spiders, will be able to get himself caught back up a bit here. He's 600 or 650 gold behind mid one, and mid one is very close to hitting that 6. We have seen our Spirits lose lane quite a bit this tournament, and then have some type of recovery outlets in the game, so not the worst case in the world for Analog, of course, but mid one definitely going to be very happy. And here come the spiders. Analog's actually leaving the mid lane.
Top lane rotations come in. They're going to be able to shut off Shad as the rotation comes through from King Jungle. The save will come into play from Sanctuary and the disruption, but they cannot keep Shad alive. Analog takes the kill.
Poison stacking up. They've got battery salt in a second. It was so close. And they'll find KJ instead with the rotation from mid one.
He's got spells. So if they want to do anything with this.
Disengage.
He's able to get away, King Jungles.
The mid one will do the toy with them with the spiders. Barely getting himself out of this tusk. Nice play. Parker is getting a very good start. That is one important thing to point out for here for Heroic. With all these movements happening, he's also in a lane versus the Bristle, so they are having difficulty pressuring him. He's got an early level 6 on this TA. See if he gets active or if he looks to just play that farm game. I mean, it's Parker, so he's probably going to get active. He's going to go through the portal to look for a play top while all this is going down in mid. Shad.
Analog tries to set up on the mid. Tundra, they're diving in. Whitemon blocking Analog's escape off with the cogs, but he himself gets caught in the shards by King Jungles. The rest of the team can't get over to help him. Top lane, at the same time that Tundra make and fail this aggressive play mid, it leaves Shad vulnerable. So Heroic not only being able to deal with the play mid, but making a play themselves top.
KJ, comes in at the perfect time. He had no mana. If Sox is there a second sooner, he might just be able to steal that away. And now Devi should be able to just get this kill on Sox.
They might get another. So just like that, Heroic picking up 3 kills across the map.
And beautiful stuff to slow down an SF TA versus SF matchup. Hasn't been played so much lately, but in the past, it's a very good, very good matchup for TA. Able to slow down Shad's progression after he was reestablishing the mid lane.
Radiant's mid tower.
Hot start here for Heroic.
Trying to speedrun this tier 1 tower. Nearly going to be able to get it, but the spiders are cleared up, and Heroic, they can go for the deny.
Money.
Just then, the Radiant disowned their mid tower.
Parker.
It's got TP backup coming in. She's heading over for him as well. We'll see if Schofield can keep Parker safe. Whitemon trying to push on for the kill. Whitemon should die for this. 33's over clear of Schofield. See if he can turn and take out Parker as well. Parker, he's got 1 charges and refraction up in a few seconds. There's going to be further backup coming in as well. Parker,
He got the refraction off.
that's a lot of poison, but indeed the refraction's there, and Davalama turning up means that Tundra cannot continue to try and finish this TA off. Parker lives.
And this game, he did max the refraction rather than maxing that meld out. Already seeing the effect of it in that move, even though he does have the Void Blades. Did want to go for that, so interesting. Ends up saving him. The split second that he gets that refraction up blocks those 5 poison stacks. A 1K lead for Tundra, but Shad has gotten slowed down after that one move. Mid tower dropped, mid one. As he said, they denied it off. He's going to be looking to play very invasive. And he can be pretty pesky for a TA if he can get this good timing on his Orchid, which he is looking to have. But Parker is keeping neck and neck with the 2 high cores of Tundra. And Davalama's lane overall, it's pretty good. Involved in 3 kills as the Sand King in a lane versus SF and Clockwork with 0 deaths. Do you think Tundra wanted to come out of these lanes a bit more ahead? They are ahead, but not only slightly. 6 kills for Heroic. These movements have been very clutch. And Saksa
Should be pretty dead here with the magnetize persisting. 1 more roll forward. Nanolog finishes the job. Mid-one's going to try and go for Schofield on the back line.
kept spreading.
And the Bushwhack's there to hold back mid-one, so mid-one can't push into this anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower
to run.
better days.
Should be alright.
Heroic, just making sure that it's not too easy for Tundra to try and build up this presence on the Heroic half of the map. Forcing
It's just easier overall for Heroic to make moves. Their heroes naturally can just make movements. For Tundra, it's really either the Broodmother with a ton of spiders or Clockwork that has to show up to set up for kills. They mentioned it from the interview too. There's just limited form and catch. Analog. Invis top. Trying to set up for a play. Yeah, they can pair up. Like, they have so many different little pairings that they can do to look to make aggressive plays. Either the Earth Spirit plus the Hoodwink, the Earth Spirit plus the Sand King. It feels like it's easier for them to make a lot of these moves. For Tundra, it's more about the farm game until they get this first timing. This first item in particular for 33 when he wants to get involved. So this was not a smoke to make a play. This was a smoke to farm. Even Whitemon using battery assault on a creep wave while in the smoke.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
no sort of moves to be able to invade the triangle. So Parker should have the space to finish this off.
Way too hard for Tundra's draft to go invade unless they want to use the Brood. And speaking of the Brood, KJ trying to work around here with the drinking buddies.
Guy's completely on his own though. And just try and make them work for it. Snowballing over to the neutrals. Shards to block them off.
Plays at the least, but does go down.
Same time, and find the support trade over in the mid. This tower's gone. The pressure of mid-one continuing to open up the map. They've taken 2 towers so far, Tundra. Meanwhile, Heroic yet to be able to take their first.
And even though Shad is struggling, I have my concerns for the SF as the game progresses. The good thing is that he does have 2 very strong scaling cores in the other side. So it's not like it's just going to be this SF versus TA matchup that ends up this, these two, this 4 protect 1. Tundra is getting a lot on the Brood and the Bristleback. And we've seen 33 from offlane play the carry, and he's got that Eggs. Very greedy player, but ends up working out for him most times.
Bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
As Blink is done, Parker, this time looking to play faster, right? Last game, he went the Dragon Lance into the Deso. This one, he got a Blink Dagger, so he wants to get involved with his team a lot more.
Yeah, no, I like playing against this Brood, right? They know that Tundra's just going to be taking over the map very quickly.
He just wants to fight. Mid one.
With the snowball over. Nothing more though from King Jungles. Has backup coming in, but didn't feel like he could completely set up for the turnaround.
Whitemon went a little too early. Mid one was not quite there with the Orchid. If they wait maybe a second or so, they might just get that kill. They're gonna smoke again. No hook shot available, so this is just playing around 33 with the Aghanims. Looking to try to invade this triangle. Parker. He scouts it. Besides also being able to play aggressive with the blink, as we said, the limited catch, he can get out of a lot of the moves that happen just with the refraction blink dagger. They will catch Analog still in here, the Orchid.
It's going to get clipped by it.
Nice stun.
And they're going in, they're not going to quite have enough to kill him immediately. Analog's able to get the magnetize off the stone. Save buys him a bit of extra time, does still go down. See Parker looking for the supports, jumps in, finds Saxa. Hook shot forward from Whitemon. Shad's ready to bring in the damage. 33's cleaned up King Jungles. And Mount Parker surrounded by both of them. Can he at least bring Whitemon down with him? He cannot. He falls. Tundra able to take this fight here as they push on. Parker trying to fight back, but the fight already split up in a fashion that the rest of Heroic couldn't really do too much to help Parker out in that position.
And 33 might look to... Is he going to look to steal Wisdom? Maybe not. Maybe a little bit too aggressive for him. But they got the majority of the damage onto Analog before he was able to really get much off. He was, what, 10% HP when he gets magnetized, gets popped. And Parker, just a very over-aggressive blink. He wanted to kill the two supports, but then he puts himself into the river. And Shad, it's an easy turn up for Shad to just get that cleanup. Whitemon got the last hit. A bit unfortunate for Shad. Since he is 0-3, he would have loved to get that, but his farm is still good. 3K lead now for Tundra. And this Brood, amp damage. Analog will be saved.
Now once he's got his BKB, he's going to be pretty unstoppable mid one.
He's pretty darn scary, but once he gets the BKB, that is.
Yeah, up until then, they still can't find the setup. Back and get away from Whitemon. The sharp shot comes in from Schofield. Beautiful angle there from the Hoodwink.
Devi turning up to the fight. He's having such a good game on this Sand King. 5-0-2. And mid one, maybe a little too over-aggressive with that amp damage, over-committing to try to go for this kill. Gets punished. But as you mentioned, if he gets BKB, he should be pretty safe.
If he gets the BKB, yeah, that should be the point where he can get away with that sort of play.
But he does sacrifice quite a bit there doing that play. And interesting, I mean, Parker is such an interesting player. You know, I always just want to talk about his items because, like, you know, he was playing versus that Ember Spirit in the last game, and he went just straight death, so waited for the shard a bit. This game, he goes Blink Shard. Maybe because he sees, like, the Shadow Demon, and the silence is going to be very, very strong to catch these backline heroes. But, yeah, just interesting to point out, because I think he diversifies more than most people. Shad, BKB, of course, going to be the choice for him, too. He's getting to sit back and farm. Nice thing about mid one playing this Brood, it is applying a lot of pressure. So that SF is able to just sit back without any invasive plays that come out. Parker's pinging the Roche. They could do the Roche if they want to with the Tusk plus with Drinking Buddies plus TA. It's not going to be the fastest because no Deso, but if they know where Tundra is positioned, they could go for that. The Tundra right now, very invasive plays with these few timings that they do have right now.
Just a question of how much they want to try and push it here up to the tier 2.
They want to take over Triangle in particular. You know that the TA is there, and she is a bit fragile still at this point. See what they can catch. It's eyes on Whitemon.
He's the one that needs to start the fight.
And Heroic, they're about to have Blink on Devi, so they're going to have really good counter initiation. And even initiation once they do get that. Doesn't have to just be Analog putting himself into a dangerous spot. It's coming out. Heroic's got to look to fight.
Man, they've got solid timing here before the BKBs.
Ooh. Tundra's doing the heads-up move themselves. Maybe going to look to take the Roche away from the side of Heroic. The trap's already down, though.
Yep, but Bristle and SF.
He immediately silences them.
Let's see if they care. They don't. They're going to go for it. They don't mind that Heroic know that this is happening.
This is heads-up. Stealing this away from the TA draft.
No chance of getting here in time. The smoke's coming out from Heroic, but getting to the corner of the map in time is pretty impossible with the speed that Tundra will claim this.
They can catch them on the retreat, though. Shad does not have the BKB, and SK has Blink Dagger.
The They've got eyes on Saxa, but there's going to be a jump. Down by Llama once more. He wants to try and find Shad, and he will. Jumps into the backlines, finds the SR. Analog's in upon him. They've got the lockdown to control Saxa on the Shadow Demon. Shad will get the Requiem off, but he falls. And now they can maybe look for more here. And Tundra has got 33 on the front here with the Aegis trying to push over towards Divine Llama. The Blink Dagger's up. He wants to fight here. He'll stand his ground, rev up the epicenter and turn towards 33. It's not a lot of damage though. 33 can live through that initial attempt to the ultimate, but Whitemon's in trouble at the side. Divine Llama comes in with a beautiful two-man burrow strike. He will get popped here. Analog has to run. As 33 starting to kick out the damage. He tries for the TPR. Analog, he's not going to make it. 33 holds the fight together, gets the cleanup, and keeps the Aegis intact.
That's why you give him the Aegis instead of Shad. Shad dies, but you know what? They're like, 33 is the actual carry of this game, not you, Mr. Shadow Fiend. They closed the gap on him, but it does take them some time. And Parker, at the end, he couldn't follow up with his team. When Devi got the double stun, he was busy dealing with an SD. Couldn't contribute into that. Maybe could have killed the Bristle if he was able to close that. I didn't see what stopped his Blink Dagger. It might have just been the Shadow Demon.
A great start from Devi. He just go straight past Saxa and look for that Shadow Fiend, finding him it.
And they were going on Soxa at the same time, too. So Soxa can't get there to go for a disruption play.
And just the difficulties definitely came into play here where Davai Lama sort of makes the call, you know, could have opted for the blink out and escape, but he wants to try and fight 33, just underestimating how much survivability this Bristle has, as the epicenter does barely anything.
Great saves too from Soxa, just little plays. Somehow he ends up surviving with like 1 HP or something on this Shadow Demon. Yeah, Parker couldn't get back in. Would have been close to at least take out that Aegis, but didn't want to commit. And 33, as we said, he is wanting to be that carry. He's got the Bloodstone now finished too. He is very strong. Shad is very vulnerable at this point. But as we mentioned, they do have these other two cores that are scaling very nicely.
Yeah, they
the
do.
BKB too.
It's going to be, once again, you know, sort of Parker against the world.
It might just get to that point. Fear had his concern about the Sand King and the Earth Spirit if it does get to these later stages.
Dire's top tower.
He is still very farmed on the TA though. He is level 17 as well.
They're going to try and cut him off potentially. I mean, 33. Position. Davalama's going to make the jump onto Whitemon. 33 turns around to help out.
Big damage.
He's trying to get the heels off. Will get dragged to the side. The snowball will give him a bit of safety.
Nice
kill.
Nice
Grab. Whitemon chases him with a hook shot. Davalama burrow strikes away, but still gets taken out with the final right click of Shad.
Beautiful play from Whitemon. He's going to die for it, but either way, a perfect connection. And now,
They're on top of Parker. He needs help, and he needs it now, Parker. Is anyone able to save him? He's got the melt. They do not have the detection, but it does not matter. Cool sprays and the poison's more than enough to take him out through the invis.
Massive ones for Tundra. That's, like I said, level 17 on the TA, able to isolate her and kill her off. And now the Tormentor, they kill it fast.
Oh, they can go straight for it
too. There's 2 stacks.
It's 33. Leading the way. He's had a fantastic series, even in the game that they lost.
Oh yeah,
he did so much, and now these two, the win, and now coming into this game 3, he's the biggest problem right now that Heroic are struggling to deal with.
They even finish off Schofield past the barrier. He is the true carry, 33. Another tower to fall. Tier 2 is dropped a 7,000 gold lead in a few seconds just after those last few moves. Tundra hitting their stride very quickly in this game. Do you just give 33 the wisdom as well? Get him level 18. Yeah, they're enabling this monstrosity. He is a big problem. And again, no, I guess we just like, people don't want to buy it, but no Vessel or anything for this Bristleback too with this Bloodstone heal. Not gonna even go for it on one of these supports, just going for these other normal, natural items. Shivas will come, but it's gonna come way later on Divine Llama, so that Bloodstone is gonna be very effective. And even without the Bloodstone, we saw how much he was able to do in that fight top. Aegis will get reclaimed, but they got so much out of these last moves. Stealing away a Tormentor, getting their own. Huge injection of gold for everybody on their side. These two supports having their shards now gonna be very strong. In particular, Demonic Cleanse when you're playing versus some of these trap silences and versus the Magnetize and versus the silence that comes out. It's very, very powerful. Because the way you usually want to, as an Earth Spirit, jump on an SD is you try to silence him, but if he just puts the cleanse on himself, he can always save whatever target he wants. Tundra in a comfortable position now, and Shad is starting to catch back up.
Eyes on the mid.
Mid one.
Not going to get the opening. It's super hard to set up upon.
0 Deso stacks so far for Parker.
Coming in.
Playing quick. Whitemon hunting again.
So the map's pretty scary. Might have to be KB here.
And he gets hooked. What a shot.
I guess, even if he did, he would have got caught by that. And now the counterplay. Divine Llama's in with the Burrow Epi.
He's in trouble.
It is not enough damage as Divine Llama falls.
Oh, Tundra, they're snowballing.
They certainly are. The draft, the play with the cores. They're hitting all of their timings, and they're taking so much away from Heroic.
33 is just an absolute monster at this point. Doesn't want a full commit onto high ground. They still have a tier 2 to pressure. But big kills back-to-back on 2 of the cores. And they push fast.
Parker's really got his work cut out here.
It feels like he's starting to get to the point where it's like he's the one versus those 3 super carries.
Can he do something incredible to hold on in this tournament?
They're pushing high ground.
There, indeed, they're coming in with the pressure.
These towers die so fast to the presence aura with the spiders. Heroic, can they hang on to let Parker get bigger? Can they get a successful fight with this BKB that's been picked up from the Earth Spirit? Tundra just forcing too much.
Having to get the Shadow Blade into the Silver Edge Parker to try and deal with the Bristle.
Yep. Needs something to deal with him. He's just too big at this point.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down.
And he's just always got the save. He's got the backup of Saksa. Analog looking to cut the wave. Stop the push a bit. So they'll have to delay for another timing. They're going to smoke to try to maybe find somebody, but it doesn't feel easy at all. Maybe it was just a smoke to get outside, but it just doesn't feel easy for them to catch any targets, even these 2 backliners now at this point. And Tundra, they're just knocking on your front door. They're still playing around here. No Epi. It's coming back up in a couple seconds, but they've got these BKBs at the ready. And 33, he's not threatened by it at all. Even dragging the mid wave to bottom. What do you do, Heroic?
They've got to try something.
There goes Radiant's
Or
bottom.
at least they'll be giving up their bottom set of barracks.
That can't feel good.
Bottom rack. It's done.
I could have been invisible.
Maybe it's waiting for Divide to have the Shivas so they feel that they can actually deal with this Bristle. They get Silver Edge plus Shivas, and then they look for a fight, but that could be prolonging things too much. Tundra's just getting way too much in these last moments.
Parker, just got to be careful here. They do have eyes on him. He cuts the wave. That's the jump forward. Quick out in time from Parker. Avoids the efforts, and Saxon nearly got the catch on him.
In this game, he does go for Refraction Dispels. Very interesting stuff. Timings are being hit beautifully. 33. He can just go wherever he pleases. They see Parker. They've got detection. Saksa, he's got the blink.
Radiant's mid tower.
He's going to try and hunt him down in the trees. He's going to hide with the meld.
He is in a dangerous spot. Do they actually not know?
Oh.
They actually don't know.
Oh, there you go. I mean, as soon as he gets the talent, what that refraction dispels, saving him. Saves
I was
him.
wondering why he didn't take it last game too, to be real, but ends up
Next time round, there will be a gem on Whitemon.
Yeah, not again.
Won't be as lucky. And Parker lives to see another day and should be just about able to finish off that money for the completed Silver Edge.
They have to have a successful fight after this. They're pretty much all in on this next one. And it is going to probably be around the Roche. It's 20 seconds till it respawns. If Tundra's able to set up for that.
He's got to be careful with his courier.
Dangerous for Heroic.
The Demon Edge is on the courier that's passing by.
Parker. They know he's up here now. They're pinging him.
See if they want to sweep back and look for him. He's out. The smoke comes into play. They were going to start checking for him.
They're going to get the Roche. It's going to spawn. Do they have anything to scout it? No spiders in there just yet, but 33 is going to walk in soon, I imagine. Are they going to scout the Roche? They're expecting the fight to come out to them. Let's see if Heroic can catch the opportunity with the Shivas and with that fresh Silver Edge.
They know where they are. They've hit the scan up on this high ground, Heroic.
Tundra's claiming the high ground.
They're trying to get the wraparound.
And it's off.
Heroic.
Cool angle of approach. 33 is going to walk right into them, though.
I'm going to get the jump under a shot, but the BKB comes out straight away. Turns towards Analog. They get the jump on towards mid-one. They've got the opening, but Analog, indeed, he's out for 50. Now they just have to back off. They tried to make the same time move on towards mid-one, but they didn't get even close to killing him. Davai Lama, he's got the epicenter trying to get back in on this, but he can't get the jump off.
He gets hit by the hairball. No blink for you. Epi, 100 seconds. It's a free Roche for Tundra. Great angle that they went for there. They didn't scout the Roche, but they claimed the high ground position there and then just backed up kind of perfectly. It's like they read that move.
Mid tower's coming apart.
Trying to at least find some trade here. It's Parker.
Ooh, Shad had made a slot for the Aegis, but 33 says, no, it's mine. I don't blame him either. True carry.
Parker with the dust. He's going to force out to the side, but the silence is in. They drag him back. Parker's gone.
He's caught. 79 seconds.
It's a long time now without their main man.
Hey, they've got stacks now with... Wait, did he not get the stack? Oh. Was he broken? Maybe he's broken. So didn't get the present stacks. Either way, can get the push going. They've got this Aegis on their frontliner. At 33, he can bring down buildings so fast too, with that seeing red.
Yeah, they can take so much here, especially with the Aegis.
Yep.
They don't need to hold back here, Tundra. They've got a huge opening.
Parker's the only damage dealer, and there's no epi for 30 seconds. This could be a second set.
How do they stop this? They're going to try. You also have to dodge the sharpshooter here coming in. Fortification out. 30 seconds until we see him back in. They make the jump. They bring him pretty low 33, but the disruption comes out. Bushwhack's there as well. 33 survived. They're going to hook jump back in. The Noble save coming close from King Jungles. Requiem comes into play. The Fear pushing them back. That's King Jungles gone. Davai Lama scrambling back towards the base. Will we ever take out the Aegis at 33? They've got anywhere to get him back into the fountain. Not at the moment. So they can fight him under the tier 4s.
Can they keep kicking him back?
Stroke as well. It's a lot of control. Under the bushwhack and the break it. They'll be able to punish the Bristle, take him out. It's not a bad defense. They have to use just the one buyback on King Jungles, but they keep the mid tier 3 and the barracks alive. They'll take that.
Absolutely. He got way too deep away from his team. They all got magnetized in the backline too. They're like, we can't connect to you, 33. And Parker respawns. His first Deso stacks are claimed there as well. And did find Nemesis Curse, so extra bit of damage for Parker that feels absolutely necessary at this point.
Yeah, big defense.
As you said, though, did cost a buyback. They're going to look to try to take advantage of the fact that 33 is down. They're smoking out.
They've got eyes on everyone. They get the opening. They're going to follow over the bushwhack. They're going to be able to kill off the spider.
Big kills.
Heroic.
Parker did not get the last hit on this kill, but he did get the last hit on the other one. Another Deso stack acquired.
See if they can do much here. Just 20 seconds where there's no more 33.
Tundra being more careful not to hemorrhage another kill.
Technical difficulties.
Good moves at this deficit.
They get a good bit of gold from this to get the tier 2 top. They can look for the tier 1 bottom as well if they want.
Devi's keeping them in the game a bit here too. These like little blink burrow strikes to be able to position himself nicely. I like his items too. The Shivas is going to be great for that heal reduction. And he got Craggy Code. It's going to be very nice to tank him up. They still have their work cut out for them. And it still does look very difficult for Parker to do this on his own.
They're thinking about the Tormentor, but Parker's got to be careful.
This is aggressive.
Can he get away with this? No, he's got to back away. Cannot afford to risk his life for the Tormentor.
He has his team next to him, but yeah, mid one's respawning. 33, he'll be able to finish this off.
And especially when Parker's very close to the BKB.
I thought he might go just full damage, but maybe it does feel like it's necessary to have this BKB. Because he's playing versus the SD Purge too, which is going to be very annoying for him, which BKB does not help you for. But maybe it does feel like it's necessary.
But still the fact that, you know, Tundra, they do still have this lead. They're almost certainly going to be coming in for another push. Yeah, for King Jungles, on the touch, the big item you're looking towards is the Aghanims.
Yeah.
Do you have to get the Blink Dagger first before the Ags, or could you see him just going for the Aghanims straight up?
He might just need the blink first, because I think the pressure is going to keep coming in from Tundra. I don't think he can just wait for an Ags play. Unless they get to like 2 kills and he's just pretty much right next to it. I think he does still have to go for the blink to be the save there for Parker. Because if Parker dies, the game just ends.
Well, I dealt with the push once. See if they can do it again here, because Tundra.
They do have the blink done on the Tusk, so eyes for the saves. 33.
The burrow strike into the break. That's a disruption. Analog has to BKB immediately. They're trying to cross, not going to get the connection here on towards anyone on Heroic. And the first 33 is dead.
Oh, baby.
Burrow strike from down by Armor. They're ready to turn this into so much more. They're going to catch on a Saxa. Tundra, they've got to run. Midwood trying for the TP out, but King Jungles, he's in with the snowball. King Jungles may die for this, but the kill Midwood is absolutely worth it as Parker gets the triple.
Oh, baby. Parker gets the kills. More gold injected into him. SD couldn't get the save off.
Yeah, we're seeing a few times now. They're trying to go all in for these pushes, Tundra, but 33, he's not that hard for Heroic to kill now.
It feels like he needs BKB. Devi is getting a ton of damage onto him as this tanking and just getting the setup as well.
Again, the follow immediately. The break coming in from Schofield and then the break from the Silver Age. They've got the ways to deal with this Bristle.
Oh, this is so impressive.
33
high ground.
Cannot frontline the pushes in the same way that he was trying to earlier. Heroic striking back the gold difference. It's pretty much gone.
It's gone. And Shad can't contribute too much into these fights. I'm seeing him just watching. He can't actually hit targets. This is so impressive here from Heroic, fighting back through the thick and thin of it. The full AC was finished before that fight too from Analog, so the damage was super fast, super high. Tundra. Maybe thinking that they were stronger than they actually were in the high ground push.
With the 2 attempted pushes, I think certainly so. Obviously the one around the Aegis, understandable, but they went straight away for it again without an Aegis. Goes horribly wrong. And now Parker just steaming ahead of his TA.
Swiftly
shot off to him. He's able to blink out with a refraction up.
And he can disengage.
And they're trying to get a catch here, Tundra, but won't manage to quite catch the gap and close the gap any further. So Heroic can reset. Nearly 25 on Parker.
33 might need this BKB ASAP for this if he wants to try to go for a push without an Aegis. They are showing that they have answers. They have ways to just detonate him. And they're starting to pick up more and more items on these other cores. Devi, he's having a very good game on this Sand King, as we were saying from before. Just enabling Parker beautifully. And Parker's about to hit 25. And it was all in the backup too of, you know, like these small things like KJ getting the blink right before the fight too, so they get the chain lockdown. All these little things for Heroic adding up. Yeah, Parker, that's pretty much the 25 done.
And we're back.
See if he changes his talent decision this game. Last time went for the refraction instances.
I like the Melt Bash more.
Bash.
Yep. I thought these were the 2 that he was going to take last game as well, to be completely honest.
Yeah, he could switch both of these
switched
last
both.
2 talents completely.
And I'll mention it again. Yeah. You know, you can AoE bash.
Yep.
But yeah, there's going to be a lot of different uses that he can use for this, about just bursting these targets through the BKBs even. Catching them when they go for this high ground push. They have completely caught back up in this game. The graph doesn't say 50-50, but it definitely feels like it's 100% back to that 50-50. Gaben is always right. We'll see this.
And he's still favoring Tundra despite that big turnaround of momentum that Heroic's managed to get in their favor. I feel like Gaben's not taking the Parker carry into the equation there.
It has been Tundra fighting on high ground though, and that's usually where a team has an advantage. You know, fighting into Heroic's high ground. So Shad, maybe in these next upcoming fights can actually contribute something, because he really hasn't been able to hit too many targets as the Shadow Fiend. But we'll see. Heroic, feeling their strengths, playing around this vision. Another smoke. And Hex finished up for mid one. That's the only growth they've really had in these last few moments. Parker has gotten quite a bit stronger, as we mentioned, from the 25. Bristle, 33. We'll scout them out. They won't want to fight there. Around their ward, though. Definitely a place that we could see Heroic look for an engagement. 33 will show. They'll take out that vision. Off the mark there from Schofield. Both teams retreating back toward that Roche.
Yeah, Parker's got to be careful. The smoke did come in time here, Parker.
T's hit.
Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
And KJ just went boot sparing, by the way. He's not going. He doesn't feel like they need that Axe yet.
Yeah, I think to be fair, with the way the last few fights have gone, I can indeed understand why he's like, yeah, we don't need to go for that sort of cheese play around base. We're playing out on the map.
They've got the wraparound.
They're going to try and get the jump in over towards 33. Look at the roll over towards him. Pushback. Will connect on the two course. Schofield getting the catch.
Midwood's gone.
I mean, Matt Parker's ready to start cleaning up more. Turns over towards Shad. See, Anna caught in the corner. Will fall. Parker tries to turn towards Sax, but Sax has got the Ghost Scepter. Shad in with the burst strike. Puts a stop to Shad being able to get the Requiem off. The Bushlight comes in from Schofield. Shad jumps well. They completely control the Shadow Fiend. And now they're ready to clean up more Heroic. Schofield will take the bad so the 33 and Whiteman, they've got to run, but they can't. Alava's in with another burst strike, gets the catch. They get the meld hit bash over towards Whiteman, who turns to jetpack away.
He barely does get away, 40 HP, but the rest of his team is dead.
4 dead, 3 without buyback, no buyback, any of the cores. They're all short on the money, Fogged.
Mid one just spent for that Hex. They're not even hitting the Roche, they're just forcing. Do they know?
Let's see how much they stick around for. They're going to figure out pretty quickly. I feel that there's no buybacks coming in.
Tier 4 tower will drop it. They should be fine to be able to keep this push going. Analog gives his life for the squad.
Just goes straight in.
Yep, he catches the whole back line, and mid one gets nothing off. He just gets
hitting the tier 4s themselves. I mean, 33 has got the money for the buyback.
He has to use it.
I think he got it one from the tier 4 dying.
I think so.
Trouble brewing it.
So he's back.
Nothing left. Dire's
Heroic.
Dire's mid tower's nothing now.
There's tier 4 going on to the second.
Parker will blink away.
I respect the fact that mid one's back in the game. They know that they're in a pretty controlling position now. 23 to 23, even on the kills. 11k lead for Heroic.
Even in the outsides of the fights, when it's not in the enemy base, Shad can't do anything. He's not able to really get too many attacks off. They're getting right on top of him. Mid one, more than anything, died 100 to 0 without getting BKB off. But Heroic have completely taken control of this game. And we're definitely seeing at least the lack of control for me from Tundra being apparent. There's a ton of control that a Heroic has to be able to take a target and kill them.
Yeah.
While on for Tundra, it's a Hex and a hook shot. They have to use it pretty much perfectly.
I think we saw, indeed, you said that last fight, Shad, it spent a lot of time trying to get the Requiem off, but interruption after interruption.
At this point, look at the disparity, but that's a 12,000 gold lead. They have a 12,000 lead, and it's Parker. It's literally his net worth.
He's got to get back to the base. He's got a lot of money to spend, Parker. 8,000 gold in the bank.
$8,000 in the bank. 33, Parker.
Just a bit of a tickle. They're looking for him, but Damalama's in with a jump on a wide one. They turn on right on the Hex. He's down to Parker. Look at the opening on the walls. But he pulled outside for the drinking, but once the BKB, he's away. Parker will live. They'll finish off Whitemon, but Dalai Lama will die for this. He'll back straight away. They want to put everything into this fight. Heroic, Parker's ready to get back in. He's protecting himself for now with the Yules. Shad's had to put the BKB pretty early. It's going to come to an end now, as now they have to run. See if Heroic can chase this down. Analog rolling forward, gets the kick forward slow on towards Shad. 33 turns back with the quills. Analog rolls away just in time. He'll get away from the bristleback. 33 pitches forward, but Dalai Lama in again with another opening burrow strike. Parker's in position to lay down the damage to get the roll forward, but the disruption's there from Saxa. Analog finds him with the opening. As soon as the disruption comes to an end, then Parker lays down the damage. They've killed off 33. They find Midwood up on the clip. He's out as well.
100 seconds, no bristle. They're dancing on them in the fights. Divide dies at first, but a beautiful buyback.
Straight away.
Stuns as he's able to get in this game. Divide coming in so clutch when it's needed.
And look at the timing. Roshan, it's up.
Perfect timing.
Into the pit they go. They're going to be able to grab this Aegis, go for a push around it.
Oh, and they are massively leading now at this point. Mid one bites back. but they can't make it there in time.
It's going to have to be a 4 versus 5 hold against the Aegis Refresher cheese push of Heroic.
And the 9,000 gold, we'll see what he wants to spend on.
Check this out again. It looked like a rough start, right? Parker was so close to going down, but as a team, they're able to bail him out, allow him to reset, and then the fight, it starts to get a bit messy. They're able to focus Davai Lama, but he's got that buyback ready. Barely any hesitation in using it, as he knows this is the fight that they can go all in and find this opening to really punish them around this time where Roshan's up, and a team fight win is so crucial.
And they're playing beautifully around the BKB. It gets popped and they just disengage and then re-engage right on top of them. It's difficult for Tundra to take those fights. Davai, another stun.
They're trying to go in with the pushes, Shad. I mean, they go for the game. Okay, they're going to try for the base. But there's a punch up. I don't know if this is going to work from Shad. I mean, the tier 4's gone.
There's no blip.
But they're dying.
They're dying.
They went all in for it. It does not work out.
In their base, it's dying as well.
Triple kill for Analog as Heroic defend.
I have Basher chill.
He's trying to go for that BKB, an end game approach, but it doesn't work out.
We saw them do it earlier in this tournament, but this time, Heroic, they are very prepared.
And now, mid one's out for 90, Zax is out for 70, they don't have the buybacks. Parker looking to close the game up, the fortification will be there. Parker now with a full Divine Rapier.
Shad buys Deso.
I mean, fortification's gone, he can just blink in and end it.
He definitely can.
If he can find a way around them, he can get in and end this game and move forward to the grand finals.
33.
See what Parker wants to do. He could just go and end it. Just sneak up, just sneak around the back, just ignore the heroes. Hit the ancient. Your ticket to the grand finals, it lies right here. He's in, he's ending the game, he's ending the series. They're going to the grand finals, Heroic.
Parker, the objective gamer. That was an insane turnaround that they did in this.
That's actually kind of funny. No, I'm not saying that the draft is funny. It's like we are seeing semi-final of the I again, Heroic versus TUNDRA. Dota caster looks harder than football caster with football. With football. Okay. I still need to rest. I can read. Football caster with football, you only. With football, you only focus on one spot where the ball is, but here you have to scan the whole arena. We have to scan the whole arena. We have to know. Yeah, basically we have to scan the whole arena. Also the item and also the hero. Also the time. So maybe I'm not yet at that stage to shout when the fight start. But still, maybe if I'm not. If I can shout, then I can just be co-commentator. GG TA-nya. TA. Yeah, just judging from Templar Assassin versus Shadowfin, it's of course the victory for Templar Assassin. But one thing that we have to see here, that the Templar Assassin, she possesses the Divine Rapier, so there will be a lot of damage from the Templar Assassin. And of course, there is something very funny about TUNDRA Esports draft. I wonder why 3-3 is drafting Broodmother. So it's like you know, it's like the semi-final of the TI where the Heroics defeating TUNDRA Esports again because they actually can win against TUNDRA, but they somehow can win because of the Underlord. So it's like TUNDRA Esports, they push so hard to push on the throne with this Broodmother. So what's the result? We already see that. It's like they're forcing to go to the throne even if there is no one that have the buyback. I would say that maybe 1-2 I didn't see that full, but still you don't have to push that hard, and it's against the freaking TA again. And even if I see that so many times the Sand King Davai Lama's epicenter is not really connected to the fight, So there's so many mistakes on the side of heroic team, but somehow with the force strategy, it's not really Tundra Sport. Right? Why, Broad Mother? Why just pick something like Monkey King or what should I say? Ember Spirit for mid one. It's so good. Yeah, it's like a revenge match to heroic. That's one really bad match, I guess, for Tundra. It's like, you know, every time we see Tundra, and whenever they lose, we're like, oh yeah, that's not because it's Tundra's mistake. We rarely see something like that, but this time I really have to say that this is Tundra's mistake. Just one mistake on the fight, and it's a losing team. I'm eating right now and actually feeling guilty for eating when my sister hasn't eaten yet. Does this how mothers feel when their kids haven't eaten yet? I bet that's how they feel, Toku. But you're hungry, so just eat, Toku. It's okay. Just later you can say I'm sorry. 100% food for president. I can't wait to hear Nia shout. Okay, can you teach me some slang words in Germany or in what's Belgium? What Belgium's language? Is it Dutch? So that I can shout, Doku, something like I never speak swear words. Maybe I can learn something or two swear words. Okay, so let's see. When will be the grand final? The grand final. Oh, it's almost time. So it's Falcons against Heroic. Curse words, yeah, curse words, but not really cursing. Wait. Let me change the thumbnail. Grand final. I want to type grand final as grand final. Grand final. Just for fun. Upload. Where is upload. Where the hell? Oh, this one. So it's Falcon against Heroic. You should Putain. What is Putain? I can reply the word Putain in Sep's voice clearly in my head because he says it so often. So I can shout Putain in whatever condition. Oh, I'm so in Putain. Oh, it's funny though. Doku makes Olivier curse words. She never cursed too. Wait. Where to change the thumbnail? Oh, this is the thumbnail. Falcons versus Heroic. I'll go watch some more Tiny Glad videos. Yes, Doku, have fun. How much ya? Tiny Glad. Is that is that so expensive or not? You to have fun, Doku. You should use Google Translate to hear how it's supposed to sound. Okay, I feel bad. Why the only word that I gonna remember is Diputain. That looks good. Tiny Glad. Okay. I want to play that. Let's see if I can play Tiny Guleto. How much is Tiny Guleto? Oh, that's oh, so many good. Tiny. Oh, so expensive. No wrong answer. Ooh, so cute. Ooh, let's play. Melee. Oh my goodness, there is another cute game. Okay, so I have so many games I want to play. Wait, daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm singing. Let me mute. I should check whether the draft is 10 more minutes. Okay, 10 more minutes, guys. We can just watch something. There is no Nigma players playing right now. Dukalis, Miposhka. When is the Dream League? I want to say. Bachop, are you there? There is a player called My Chop. I swear I saw someone's nickname as my chop. So sweet, my chop. Tararang, tararang.
Dire's top tower's getting beat down. Dire's got one last top tower. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Gold for my forge.
I'll take that.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
That's for me.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Dire's mid tower's been disowned. Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
Oh, I love this part.
Predictable outcome. Radiant's top tower's hurting. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. Radiant's top tower's taking hits. One last top tower for the Radiant. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand.
Put me back into it.
Radiant's mid tower's in the zone. You're in over your head.
Many a grave is hidden in these woods.
What are you on about?
Nine in a row. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. 5 in a row. Radiant's mid tower's coming apart. 6 in a row. 2 down. Radiant's top tower's hurting. Radiant's top tower's in bad shape. Have fun trying to bust down Radiant structures now. Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
I see you all in silence.
How many was that?
You were too noisy to run out. Oh,
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
That's for me.
Somebody iced the Dire's courier. Can't do nothing about Dire structures right now. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now. The Dire best do something about that bottom tower.
Isn't over yet.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Hope the Dire weren't partial to that mid tower. The Dire might want to mine the top tower.
Such as tomorrow.
Thanks to the Dire.
I'll take that. Mine at last.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's 4 in a row. 5 in a row. 2 down. Dire might want to mine their top tower.
Before.
Radiant's bottom tower's seen better days. Radiant structures must have been fortified. Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant lost one of them bottom towers. Dire's top tower, you know the drill. Radiant's mid tower could use a hand. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Yeah, proper thrashing! I like what I see.
Radiant's top tower's hurting.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Dire just couldn't save that bottom tower. The Dire best do something about that bottom bad. Dire structures looking fortified.
You're in over your head.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
Smiles upon my work and beckons me home.
Somebody's on a roll. Two down.
Amazing what you'll find laying around. You're in over your heads.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill. Dire's lost the top tower. Dire's mid tower could use a little help. Dire's mid tower's nothing now. Dire's mid ranks ain't around no more. Dire's mid ranks didn't make it. Dire's top rags is all the Dire's top rags didn't make it. Dire's bottom tower's getting the business. That's 4 in a row. Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties. Dire winning fortified constructions. That's 4 in a row. I think I lost count. The Dire couldn't hang on to that mid tower. The Dire's ancient getting whooped. The Radiant done it.
Head for the quarry! We did it, Liver Rock!
Wait, why? Where is the freaking... Where is my hero? Where is my hero? Oh. Oh. Alright. What the hell? What? I already locked here. Lost. Freaking lost. Wait, I should disconnect. Yeah, I don't want to rank. Leave. Casual. Wait. Any. How to close? Okay, is the tournament already in here? Where to see? Watch tournament. Oh no, not yet. Okay, we can still play some auto chess. How to pick the pieces? Can anybody tell me? Or am I talking to myself? Money's running empty. This search for someone else. Does it look right through me? So static in my state. Can anybody tell me why? How to? What? I don't even know anything improper rank say no click unrank. So to start improper rank. What should I do? Ish, someone must be uploading. Where is the tournament? Not here. Still a long time. Cause I've just drift around and round. What? I don't choose.
Spirit Breaker.
Oh, okay.
Spirit Breaker.
There's a price on all their heads. There's a price on all their heads.
What happened? Assassin, 3 assassin, all friendly assassin. 10% chance to critical hit.
I'm rich.
So how many pieces I can use now? Where to see? Oh, yeah.
This form suits my purpose.
Wait. Grenade, goblin, assassin. Goblin. Torrent Assassin. Shit. Pick this!
Next, are you ready for shenanigans?
For the right price.
Who are you? I want to sell you. Where to sell? Where to sell? Oh, fine.
For poison.
Result dice. Where to sell? Where to freaking sell? What is Lucky Pendant?
One way follows another.
How to sell you? Sell. How to freaking sell? Sell.
King of the desert.
How to add? Oh wait. Where is the tournament? Oh, not yet. Okay. How to add? Oh, this one by EXP. It's almost bye.
The Veiled Sisters sent me.
How to unequip item, reroll pieces by XP. When you use consumable item of the kata, you can refresh the selection panel. Randomly activate card or change card.
There's a price on all their heads.
There are none who cannot be mimicked.
Oh, I lost. Heck.
King of the desert. One wave follows another. Monster kill!
What is this? I should have bought all of the 3 stars. Where is? Oh, not yet. Okay. Health center.
The waters are teeming. Behold the horn of Magnus.
9.
I may be faceless, but I'm not maceless.
Six, 7, 8. There should be another assassin.
Veiled sisters sent me.
Pero
There's a price on all their heads.
Cobalt. Assassin again.
Out of sight.
I want to sell this. Why I don't have item? This gives me item also. Check this. More thing here. Here you go. It's a lark.
Nightcrawler.
Wait. Where to add the XP? Eek! So scared.
Faceless void.
XP. Not enough mana, what do you mean? Okay, let's see here.
Thanks for that.
Everyone's so rich. Oh, I lost. Oh no.
One way follows another.
Okay. Where is the tournament? It's not here. Oh. Magnus. To Magnus.
Behold the horn of Magnus. Give me the power.
Okay. Magnus again. So.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
1, 8. Where is the tournament? Is it already here? Wait, let me check. Not yet. Where is my stuff? Where is my stuff? There is Lark here. Lark. We need Lark. Should I just terminate the oh.
Nightcrawler.
Oh, the draft is already here, guys. Let's move. Let's move. Oh no. Oh, I lost. Oh, I lost.
Mother of all evil.
Sorry. Okay, it's creepy. It's freaking creepy. Okay. GG. Where to use the GG? Or just quit the game. Quit! Oke. Could not watch. What do you mean could not watch? Aduh, you mean? Oh, you can.
Heroics turn to ban.
Radiance ban. One. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Radiance ban. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Dyer's ban. 10 seconds to go. Radiance ban. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Radiant's ban. Dire's ban. Ten seconds to go. Dire's pick. Radiant's pick.
I'm back. Welcome back, my job. I don't know why there is no English shortcaster here. I'm watching shorts while waiting. Okay. It's gonna be a tough match, but nah. Whenever I hope that it won't be a tough match, then it will be a tough match. So let's hope that it will be a tough match.
Dire's ban.
Just make it 3-0. No, just make it 3-2. Like reverse psychology. Because I need to sleep. So let's say if we need to play like 5 hours.
10 seconds to go.
I mean, watch.
5 seconds.
So it should be finished after midnight. No, there is no way. There is no way I can finish. But nevertheless, let's go back to the what's this? To this tournament. It's finally grand final, guys. Finally, our long journey, our long awaited journey, when we already spectate Enigma Galaxy that got destroyed by
Radiant's ban.
by I forgot the name. Wait, let me check. Where is Wallachia? They got destroyed
10 seconds
by
to go.
Falcons, Azure, and Infinity.
5 seconds.
And also, oh, that's the Dream League one. Ah, no. That's the different tournament that they didn't have anything on the group stage. Don't have any chance to fight on the group chance. So, in the grand final, congratulations for both Team Falcons and Team Heroic. Both of the team are kinda underdog, I would say, like the dark horse. But somehow Team Falcons, they have like almost all experienced member here. Meanwhile, Heroic, we rarely know with Parker, with Analog, with Covid, with Davai Lama and such. So, I don't know who I'm rooting for, but I love how Heroic's fighting. But somehow Team Falcons, they have a very good draft here. Let's say, is it the draft or is it the playstyle that's gonna win? Also, Team Falcons also have this kind of mentality, right? Like intimidation on the early and on the mid game. But if you can like build up your mental to fight against Team Falcons, then you're winning. That's what I somehow kind of pick up on the tournament here. Yeah, that's just the overall. See here, there is the band heroes, Naga Siren, Storm Spirit, Monkey King.
5 seconds.
What's that? I almost say it's water again. More playing Primal Beast. Also, there's the Notorious Prophet, Doom, Razor, Omni Knight, and Bristleback. There's a gyrocopter again here. Maybe it will be another Parker Zero. On the previous match, we saw that Parker's using 2 times Templar Assassin against Gyrocopter. So I wonder if they want to like establish the new or kind of develop or imitate the previous Gyrocopter from Tundra. But let's see here. And there is Sand King, probably a mid laner. And there is Task, post 4, of course. Meanwhile, Team Falcons, we don't know if it's ATF or Malrin's hero. Still so much question mark on this hero. And Hoodwink here is like support MVP. It's like, you know, it's on the on the level, the same level. Whoa, what is that? Buddy, keep fighting. Maachi, who is? I'm gonna look at your buddy at gmail.com. I know. Is this you, Mbachok? Is this you? Thank you. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but buddy,
10
thank you
seconds
so
to go.
much for the junkering. Finally, I can buy
5
myself
seconds.
a drink. Not me, seriously. So who are you, buddy? Buddy at gmail.com. It's like just put whatever email. Okay, so again, where were we? Yeah, Team Falcon, the Hoodwink on the same level as, I would say, the Task, the Clockwork. Mas Budi kali. Mas Budi, we should revive newbie game. We should revive. We can still revive newbie game. I can narrate all of the match. Emang Mas Budi lihat? Mas Budi. Aduh, belok lagi. Okay, so Hoodwink. She can stun, she can escape, she can stun, she can basically break your passive with the sharpshooter here. So let's say, but there is no one that the passive need to be broken. But like, look at the Sand King, Gyrocopter, Toxar Spirit. Basically, they have like all active skills. But again, the sharpshooter from Hoodwink is not just for breaking your passive, it's also dealing a lot of damage, and at the same time showing a vulnerable side for you, for your side, of course. So the heroic, I guess it's a good call to put Tusk after Hoodwink, so the counter call, because Tusk, he can really escape almost everything. Let's say that your friends are attached to the stun from Hoodwink. He can save with the snowball. He can catch Hoodwink's curry with the ice shard. Also, he can still dodge the sharpshooter by the snowballing. And of course, when Hoodwink is vulnerable, it can just walrus punch her in. So it's a good contra. Just by we're talking about support versus support, right? Ah, who is that? Buy medicine to cure your cold and always stay healthy. Thank you.
Radiance band.
Thank you, Mas Budi. Thank you, whoever this buddy is. You should show your true identity. Actually, my cold is getting better. Yeah, although my voice not yet back, but I guess it's like almost a week.
5 seconds.
I caught a cold since
Dyer's band.
Monday, so it's Sunday. It's almost a week, so I should be healthy soon. Okay, so just thinking about Hoodwink here, Pangolier. If I have to mention a Pangolier and Sand King, if they are both the midlaner here, Pangolier and Sand King, they both have the same chance to execute, to eliminate all the creeps with the Schwarz. So, why my mouth cannot speak? With the Swiss buckle from Pangolier and also Sand King's chaotic finale. Yeah. And of course, with this current update, there is no way that the Sand King gonna put this chaotic finale. I guess there is still a lower probability than they're gonna just use the sandstorm instead. But there are two sandstorms, right? The invisible one and the moving sandstorm. So it's like they're gonna adjust which one is the better sandstorm for this draft. For me, I particularly like the invisible sandstorm. It gives you invisibility, of course. It gives you damage, of course. But since you can only be invisible during the sandstorm, it means that the enemy team, they can catch you pretty easily. But the moving sandstorm is not as useful as the invisible sandstorm. So yeah, I still want to use invisible sandstorm. Okay, you're right, Bloodseeker, right, Bloodseeker. I guess it's pretty good. You know, the rapture, it can come through to the Rolling Thunder's Pengalier's Rolling Thunder, of course, and Hoodwink with the ability to like run away, scurry. There is no way that Hoodwink can escape the thirst from Bloodseeker if she's like on the lower HP. Of course, it's the Crystal Maiden too. I don't think that Alchemist is the counter for Bloodseeker, but let's say that nah, Bloodseeker, I don't think that he can fight Alchemist head to head. He needs his friend, of course, but again there's his Timber, so it's good against Bloodseeker. I mean, Bloodseeker, he can just silence the Timber Soul or even Rapture just to stay on the same spot for being on the Rapture side. Okay, so Team Falcons. So it's not the Malrine Pangolier. It's ATF Pangolier, Crit Hoodwink, Skitter Alchemist. Crit. Oh no, who are you? Snake Kings, Crystal Maiden, and Malrine Timber Soul. Heroic. We have the Vailama Sand King, so it's not mid lane Sand King.
5 seconds.
King Jungle's Gyrocopter, Schofield Tusk, Analog, Earth Spirit, Parker, Bloodseeker. It's pretty handy though. Bloodseeker is not like really our favorite carry, right? Wow. But you know, he can escape. He can escape. He can counter the Pangolier. He can counter the Timber Soul, the Hoodwink, and also Crystal Maiden at the same time. But let's not forget about the Earth Spirit and Tusk and Gyrocopter and Sand King also. It's like a heroic, even if they have this carry, the Gyrocopter, they really want to have another carry, which is the Bloodseeker, of course. So it's kind of devastating. Because there will be no space for Alchemist to farm. He needs to farm and move at the same time, or else it's gonna get ganked. There's so much stun also coming from the Heroic. While the Falcon side, we're gonna rely on the Hoodwink. Unstable Concoction from the Alchemist. Also the wow. Okay, there is the loading here. Also the Rolling Thunder, but that's not real. Oh, they would fail.
Better get
maybe
ready.
Ben, or you want free lose. Oh, I'll hit it up. Well, where is the English shotcaster? I don't want to shotcast the whole game, please. And I'm not yet full energy. Okay, so it's actually pretty good. I mean, the interaction here. Okay, Jess, I'm gonna try to shout out as long as I can. Go gym after finals.
30 seconds to go.
Go best of 1 instead of best of 5. I'm down. It's like Trash Talker versus Trash Talker in this grand final. I'm actually waiting for like legend team versus legend team, like the who is wait.
And they're off.
I guess you don't like it when you catch a cold by the food you won. Yes, I will. Thank you, but yeah, I really hate catching cold. What's happened to the boss? Music. Why you need? Can we turn off the music in the studio? Can we stop the music? No. You know, you can just put your headset, right? Or they don't provide you some soundproof headset. It's kind of low level tournament and with music.
Delicious.
You know, when I actually play music, when I'm playing Dota, the only one I focus on is the sound of my teammate. I don't know if I can. Well, yeah, I can still listen to the music, but I can. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not like the same to other people.
All right, carry on.
Who is first? Who's first? First is great. All right, so here on the bottom lane. Why the gyrocopters there? They're changing lanes. This is maybe the reason why that I kind of like how heroic this on the battlefield. They can adjust on the lane, of course, and they don't hesitate on changing the lanes too. It's like, okay, if you don't want to fight against it, then let's just change. That's how it is, right? But of course, the enemy team, they can just adjust. Okay, let's just change again the lane, and they will spend like 30 minutes changing lanes. Of course, it's impossible, right? But let's see here. Whoever the changing lane, we see here that the heroic started changing lanes, but see here, Marin versus Analog. It's the Timber Soul Guitar Spirit. Well, I wouldn't say that it will be a tough match on the mid lane, but here, look at it. With the freaking, what that say? Flag cannon. Gyrocopter, I'm sorry, I never look into your skill. Nothing. But it's not like core gyrocopter. It's a super gyrocopter. So yeah, it's a super gyrocopter. So there should be maybe silver edge for the Bloodseeker, maybe. Analog, you have to be more careful here. Marin is way too fat for your spirit side. Basically, well, we can see here Marin's having so much good time on the mid lane. 15-3. It's like, okay, this is like a breeze on the walk. Scofield, Unstable Concoction is on Skitter, is aiming for the Walrus. Is the end for the Walrus, I guess. Where is your second skill, CM?
First blood.
The first skill, I mean.
Icing over.
I thought she doesn't have the first skill. Turned out, it's just for securing the range, right? So, speaking the first skill, this is why Crystal Maiden is so good at the early. With so much mana regeneration, of course, it's pretty good on the early again. And of course, with the skill, it's basically can like shoot with the skill. And the top lane here, the Bloodseeker is running so low, but it doesn't matter here. Still creeping. It's not really a problem. Well, on the mid lane, oh no. Where is the English shotcaster? Hello. Yeah, whatever. Well. I would say that there is nothing that we can do rather than harassing. Maybe Gyrocopter can try to stack, of course, these Bloodseekers. He really needs a lot of farm just to adjust with the Alchemist on the other side. As we already know that see this Alchemist, it's picking the seed money facet, which means that he started with 250 more gold on the beginning. So if you want to move with the proper one over Scofield, you're in trouble, but Skitribe, it's really in trouble too. Nah, not really. Look, and this is the Sandstorm Invisible, so good, right? So good.
Radiant's toughened up their structures.
That's mine.
On the mid lane, on the other side. Malrin, he looks so comfortable playing under the tower. Of course, it's a Timber Soul after all. And on the top lane, running on low, Gyrocopter. Just one hit on the crit. And it leaves the Bloodseekers all alone. But he can't really fight. He can't really run from the enemy. And being very careful here. Ooh, look at that snowball.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
The Alchemist playing way too far from tower.
Got it.
And there is something different with the Crystal Maiden here. She's building the Null Talisman. Null Talisman? Is that Null Talisman? Yeah. Because I never built one. I'm like 100% slave support. So I never built one. Oh, okay. Well, the Null Talisman is pretty good on the early game. Until 20 minutes. It supplies human regeneration along with your status, the STR, INT, and AG. So it's good, it's pretty good. Meanwhile, here Gyrocopter is trying to stack. I was trying to stack here, but I don't know. It's like really looking for a chance to kill. I don't know why the Timber Soul is leaving the lane. It's giving so much space for the Spirit to farm here. Meanwhile, on the top lane again, the Bloodseeker, since it's dealing with fucking Hoodwink, there is the Hito, and then Swashbuckle too. The Hoodwink is way too far. What is this? Yeah, Shield Crash. Now I remember. Okay.
Clear cutting.
Dire's mid tower could use a little help.
I don't know. You're in trouble with the Chakram here and gone. It's like that. This is the reason why that maybe you should really need to gank the freaking Timber Soul. You really need to block this freaking Silver Age for fighting against the Timber Soul. Yeah. It's basically just like a moving Nemesis, moving Nightmare, and Skitter here. Also, there is ATF farming bottom tower. There's analogs in the magnetizer. Just TP away. Nah, Grow Strike for the ATF and the crits accepting the death, and ATF trying to run. There is the rolling again. Just hit and go to finale from the Sand King is enough for the destruction. And then here there is the Walrus Rapture in snowball to the Crystal Maiden. And Marin's in trouble. There is a lot of coming from the heroic side. Marin decides to just go back home, and the Crystal Maiden is way too slow to go back. I don't know why the Crystal Maiden is standing on the river. It's like 100% dangerous there. Well, maybe they're talking to each other, or maybe they're setting the music. I don't know. It's so far. Oh, Crit's trying to stack, of course, because they have the alchemist here. You know, the moment that you have an enemy, an alchemist enemy, it means that your enemy, they gonna stuck, right? And if you are too lazy to stack, just steal their stacks. So here, still have the Swiss buckle in and shield crest too, but there is no use with the silence here. IPF is trying to survive. There is no rolling thunder too. Only like 1 EXP, just 1 EXP, but there is no way that this rolling thunder is in here. Swiss buckle for the rolling thunder, yeah. Not really. He still get the level 6 in time. And there is Marin trying to destroy all of the heroes. It's like one-man army again. Trying to catch the gyrocopter. He knows. He freaking knows. Why the Marines so hesitate on killing? And there is the stack. They know.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower?
We'll take that.
Alright, I wonder why there is no success. Wait, let me check. So there is no success now anymore. Okay, no. How about the Russian? The Russian, they don't have. Yeah. Well, I hope they gonna fix this. Somehow there is a smoke coming from heroic team, and they know that there is ATF somewhere. But Rolling Thunder is in with the stun from the gyrocopter, so ready to like. But the Rapture is like 100% the counter of Rolling Thunder. Basically, if you want to move, then you die. Gyrocopter hero with the combo with Whistle Nova and the Chakram. And there is Timbersaw still trying to pursue the Earth Spirit, but the Spirit gonna have to rolling and rolling. There is still a bit of chance. Burrow Strike not connected to the Malarin. Malarin is way too chill. He's way too chill. And then there is Skitter. There is no way that no one's gonna kill this alchemist here. No one. Really snaking. It's a very tanky crystal hit. What happened? Meanwhile, there is the Sand King again. Chakram maybe. Yeah, Chakram is on. Can really? Nah. Can still fight. Look at it. Marin's trying to push. Marin is total MVP. You know, like so. Like I don't really need the team fight. I can just destroy all of you. And at the same time, Skitter is having such a good time to farm here. It's like, okay, this match is for me. I'm gonna farm for the whole day. Well, there is the Bloodseekers on the land, and I kinda know it that the Falcons, they gonna want to have the top tower epicenter is casted with the Brostack Sandstorm and rolling the ATF. So goodbye Snake Gang. There is the freezing field. But no, that Spirit is also nice now for this amazing. But look at that Mallory. It's like, I'm coming to save you, okay? Let's have a concoction. For the Bloodseeker here, Bloodseeker, I think it's good.
Blood on your hands.
Way. No way they can escape this. Alright, so Skitter. He successfully defend the lane. He successfully farm under the radiance. There is the network 8,000 for the minute 13. But the timber saw here is worth to mention 7,000. Only like 1,000 on each other. And plus the timber saw doesn't have the seed money. So it's really worth mentioning. And there is the stack. A lot of stack on the jungle, on the triangle. For the timber, so I guess maybe there is a chance that it's for the alchemist, but they just take it. Okay, I'm gonna farm on the bottom lane.
Getting beat down.
You can take all the jungle you want. Let's see here. The timber saw is already buying the kayak. It's gonna move to the Aghanims first, and we can see that ATF's trying to claim the tower on the top. I wonder why Heroic they just want to concentrate on this ATF. There's of course ATF no way to run. There is no way to run with that combo. There is the silence, there is the stun, there is the slow. Yeah, while on the bottom lane, Heroic they claim the bottom tower. On the top lane, meanwhile, Team Falcons failed so many times to destroy the top tower. It's like, well, at what cost? We want to fight, but we don't have any towers down.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits.
It's not like we need to kill everyone, guys. We need to destroy the tower. Okay. This slime so good. Alright, let's go back to the... Okay, there is another epicenter growth second rapture and Marine is in trouble. Silence, what do you mean by silence? There is unstoppable 6 times kill streak ended. For Parker,
someone took out the Radiance
so
courier.
Good. So how many golds you have? 600, and then there it is. The alchemist is on point with the freezing field. There is no way the art spirit can run from this snow.
You will make a nice snow angel.
Yeah, it's time to push. Well, they maybe failed on gaining the top tower, but let's say that the mid lane, the mid tower is already destroyed, so there is plenty space for the alchemist. The alchemist is also fat, also the timber saw here. Well, the timber saw already have the Aghanim, so it will be much harder to kill the timber saw. Again, even if it's impossible, it doesn't mean that it's impossible. Even if it's impossible doesn't mean, yeah. Even if it's hard, it doesn't mean it's impossible. That's what I mean. Okay, TF, I wonder why he's trying to destroy another tower while being away from the rest of the match here. There is Athos for the Art Spirit and Marin trying to charge on the guy. Timbersaw is way too tanky here. There is invisible rune on the battle. I'm trying to build the BKB. Meanwhile, the task is already with the Pathfish. How to pronounce the Pathfish? Is the Pathfish or Pathfish? I don't know. So there is the BKB for Alchemist to maybe Skitter. He contends on building a BKB first because there's a lot of magical damage coming from the heroic deck. So it will be wiser to build a BKB first, then join the war. You know, Alchemist is like a built-in ATM if you can kill him, right? Of course, because of the network, because of the gold advantage. So it will be very good if they can kill the Alchemist. This is the amplify damage, sharpshooter in, and twing to the crit. I guess in Falcon they decide to not follow the step of the Walrus Hill. Marines not really bothered to follow too. It's like moving on their own. It's like the same as ATF. Like Marine and ATF, they have the same playing behavior. It's like, okay, I'm gonna move on my own. If I want to cover you, then I will cover you. So that's how it is. But at the same time, because they are both good, it will be like pressure to the enemy team. Like, oh, who should we destroy? Is it the Marine or is it the ATF? But at the same time, when they focus on these two heroes, they forgot about the carry, they forgot about Skitter, and we already see there the net worth of the Alchemist is all 3,000 more than the Bloodseeker. Oh, Analog's trying to spawn here. There is the cooldown for creep. Okay. Trying to TP. Where to? On the bottom lane, they see the Bloodseeker there. Unstable concoction here, and the acid spray is rolling under to Bloodseeker trying to escape, but Ice Shard successfully protecting the Bloodseeker. Was so good. But the Walrus still have the snowballs. Can really not that really. It's like delaying your death. But look at the Ice Shard. And sharpshooter for the channel for puppy. Only breaking. Not really dead. Still trying. Oh, stun. And the corn there. And the chakram also. There is also Crystal Nova. And dead.
Simple, really.
Dire structures looking fortified.
So far. So far, I think the Team Falcons gonna win on this game with this kind of aggressiveness. There is still a way. There's still a chance that Heroic gonna win, but you know, it's like if we have to deal it like carry wise, it's Bloodseeker against Alchemist again. Okay.
Mid towers have technical difficulty.
Let's see. There's a comment for the Void. Who's gonna get the part here? It's the Gyrocopter for the stun, right? Or is it already different? Is it the what's that fires? Yeah, it's the 2. What do you think, Alke versus Bloodseeker, who will win that game? Depends on the item. Both of these heroes are the same, on the same stage, on the same level as the not really a good carry. It's like an additional carry. It's like if there is no way, if the rest of your good carry is already banned or not really buff, then okay, there is the fight, bro. Striking and the silence. There is also the other shot in. Maybe there's a freezing here, of course, fall down for the Crystal Maiden to the Rolling Thunder Rising, but I guess it's pretty late. Shield to crit, trying to escape from the Bloodseeker, but there is no use, and this is the last hit of the Falcons. Maybe there is still have the Timber Soul, successfully escaped the Nightmare. This Marine, he has like super good instinct on escaping. If the fight is good, he will attack. If the fight is not good, he will escape. That's how good Marine is. And I wonder, there is no way that Marine can destroy the Bloodseeker if the Bloodseeker is with the friends, of course. Here, Marine trying to build the BKD. Maybe you should build the freaking Lincoln. I don't know, just to escape from the Rapture, because once you are Raptured, then it will be the end. You can't move. Well, I mean that you won't be die. There will be less likely that you will die. Maybe you can just TP out, but again, if you have the Lincoln, then you can move. You can act like a proper tank, even if ATF is your offlaner, but still, right? It's like you have this kind of Falcons drafting is like they have two of the same course. It's like there will be no way one carry, one offlaner, or one mid laner. There will be two carries, or two mid laners, or two offlaners. So it's like super hard to predict the draft. At the same time, they also utilize the role perfectly. So it's hard, yeah, of course. Now the time for the Falcons, maybe they gonna unite this fight. On the top lane, of course, there is the freezing field. Look at this Crystal Maiden. You think that you can easily kill this Crystal Maiden? No, Crystal Maiden is not easy to kill.
Dire's top tower. You know the drill.
Okay, actually, ATF's building a good item with the Lotus here. Can escape so many items with the Lotus here, so the heroic kinda have to think, oh, who should we put the skill on, who should we attack to, and yeah, with the Lotus you're gonna have to think twice and thrice. Smoke from the heroic trying to kill the Timber Soul, even if it's almost impossible, but there is no way. Impossible is here. This draft still there is Schofield is up without smoke. Oh, now there's smoke. They're smoking here, trying to maybe go to the Roshan because they don't find anything but crits hiding on the jungle. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Look at that. It's like, okay, just kill this sentry. Okay, they know that Team Hero is gonna try to rush. Never mind. Look at that, this is Rapture for the Alchemist. It's 100% gone, and then there is this Crystal Maiden is all alone. Of course, she's gonna be done too. It's the time to rush.
Courier took a trip to the old family farm.
Look at that. There is the epicenter. The final here. Also the silence shield crash in, and the rolling tiger. I wonder if he can survive. He can survive. He can freaking survive. Ooh. Tip. Can anyone tip this? Please. Look at that homing missile. It would be funny if there is a Crystal Maiden on the road and she's dead because of it. Okay, 100% rush for, or maybe the Falcons they gonna try to claim the rush. I don't think so. Look at that, Marines really content on the bottom lane. TP out there is like making space for the Alchemist. I wonder how wide, just how far, how deep you want to make the space for your Alchemist. This way, it's already 27 minutes, but Skitter is still trying to farm. It's like there's Atlas again, trying to survive, but not anymore.
I can't see your breath anymore.
Better. Smoke. You know, even if there is no way that they can fight under the effect of Aegis on the enemy side, but Team Falcons, they are confident enough to initiate a fight. There is amplified damage for ATF maybe. Oh no, it's for Marine because Marine has the battle. And there is fail, so I wonder how many magical damage is casted from the Timber Soul. Here it's Parker, right? This Bloodseeker is Parker, right? Yeah. Parker still
Dyer's
trying
mid-tower
to
could use a little
farm,
help.
and look at it. There's the Aghanims for the Bloodseeker along with the shards. It's like all right. It's pretty fat. You know, this. Look at this network. The Bloodseeker successfully kinda claim Alchemist's net worth. Oh my goodness! It's like there is no way with the seed money you have on the early, and only by 28 minutes or so, now it's 29, the Bloodseeker successfully just claimed the top of the network. Is pretty pitiful. I wonder just why. It's because how passive. I don't think the Falcon is passive, right? It's like the Alchemist is always dead. There's a rules for the Bloodseeker, Snowball, the Alchemist, and then there is Bloodseeker is casting the BKB for the Crystal Maiden, but there is the Glimmer trying to still catch Crystal Maiden. There is no way that the Bloodseeker is going to only kill Crystal Maiden, but there is a Skitter trying to kill Bloodseeker. There is silence in Hammer with the Rolling Thunder. Really engage everyone here. The Sand King use in a stable concoction maybe. Poof! Oh, already done. Okay, and the Shield Crest. Maybe there is the Anvil effect, and yes, the Gyrocopter is trying to help, destroying the Marine, even if he doesn't have any mana, but he's still way too strong to fight. There is dominating for Marlin, and then there is Gyrocopter. The stun is not really connected, but still can fight. There's the Chakram also. Gone. Just buyback. Ish. To buy back from the Falcons on the supports. I would say it's worth it. Is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. And once more, the Alchemist claim the top of the net worth.
What have we here?
Just by this slight margin of net worth, I wonder. Oh, this is like one poor alchemist, like support alchemist. You know, one thing that I really hate about having a carry alchemist, especially on my team, it's because alchemist, he really doesn't deal a lot of damage.
Lie down.
Just say if you are building yourself like full defense rapier, it's kinda useless, you know. It's like at the same time, if you want to utilize your full damage, then you need item. But at the same time too, if you need item, then you will need some kind of safe item, right? Let's say the BKB or something. But at the same time also, if you build the escape, you will have no damage. It's like alchemist is not like the hero that has this kind of built-in damage within the hero. Let's say that the built-in damage hero is like the PA, of course, the ranger, of course. What again? Morphling, even the morphling. So alchemist is like a farming machine.
All right, carry on.
You know, it's like if you want to really farm all day, just bring out the alchemist, okay? Let's see here. It's like the radiance to the acid spray. So somehow at some time alchemist gonna farm with the ult too. It's like, all right, I'm gonna farm sticky hands. Sec. Okay, I'm having sticky hands too. So it's like if Bloodseeker's building his item very good. Look at this. SNY refresh her orb. Like seriously, it's like to two non-damaging carry heroes. Alchemist versus Bloodseeker is like they're gonna rely on the damage coming from the other team. Look at it. I'm gonna say the Bloodseeker here 142, okay? What about the Alchemist? 156, like not really high. It's like so damage. And there it is. Marines trying to look for another foot, but the homing missile is here, trying to kill the tanky timber. So not really happening, of course. There's the nullifier. Oh, that's one good call from Bloodseeker. He doesn't really have that high damage. We can see how he's lacking of damage just by on the previous fight. He failed on killing a merely crystal maiden because of the damage there. But again, nullifier is a good call. It's like this Bloodseeker is fighting as it's like the Alchemist too, but Alchemist is like a building farming robot. And let's see what they're gonna do about this. There is the Marine helicopters playing too far, but Marines decide to just use on the timber, so Delphi Llama still under sandstorm effect. Meanwhile, the Alchemist still chemical rage, but it's on cage on the ice shard. Used for the Bloodseeker. The KB is on the that 1-on-1 on the carry. Just let it be. Snake King's dead. On the other side, there's no kill. The wall is dead too. There is the fail. The final sinking you probably is invisible now, but there is no way that you can help. One strength is mine with the BKB. But BKB, let's just run away. Say the Llama. Maybe I can run, but I don't have any TP. Maybe I can run. There's the sandstorm.
You don't get to win. I get to win. You mad? 'Cause I am. We'll take that. Illusion.
Alright, so we already watched that Alchemist versus Bloodseeker. No one's dying, no one's winning, no one's losing, so it's like a battle of two hard-headed heroes. I don't know why, but still there is a slight chance on Team Falcons to win this victory just because there is the existence of this timber, so it's so disturbing. Look at that, he already has the Octari now. I wonder what he's gonna buy next. And of course the Aghanims, he already eat that along with the shard here. I really wonder what he's gonna build next. It's like, you know, the carry is not really trying on
Radiant's
on
mid
adjusting
tower's
to the
getting
damage
banged
from
up.
the timber soul. It's also, I wonder why there is somehow something happened with the ATF. Look at the net
Radiant's
worth
mid tower's
staying
coming
on
apart.
the mid net worth. It's unlikely to ATF to do so. So I wonder what's
Radiant's
happened.
mid tower's getting banged up.
I really wonder what happened. It's like not really ITF thing.
Regeneration.
There is gem on the art spirit. I wonder why. There is the gem for the soul, but he doesn't hold the gem at this time, and there's freezing fell for the rush. You know, even if the CM casting the freezing field on Ross, just by saying this, it means that your carry doesn't have enough damage.
Radiant's mid tower.
Well, I know that maybe the freezing field is there so they can pursue the Ross and the age is way faster, but again, if your carry has enough damage, then it won't last this long. Plus, with the freezing field, so... Oh my goodness. Look at that. Even the Bloodseeker's bleeding refresher, there is no damage coming from the Team Heroic too. The Falcons too, they don't have like quality damage. They're building... I don't know what. It's like utility heroes here. Oh, look at Timber Soul is building hacks already. It's a nightmare for Team Heroic. Okay, just try to end. There is Aegis. Go end, go end. I wonder if they can end it. Look at this, the net worth. Even the Timber Soul is on the top of the net worth, beating the Alchemist. Where is your pride, Alchemist? Oh my goodness, it's like I always heard that people saying if you are Alchemist, then your net worth is always on the top. And there is Cofield's death on the hand of Team Falcons.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Trying to kill someone here, Magreta is on the silence grows against Sandstorm, there's epicenter. Casting now, BKB. Can go down, I don't know who to hit, but there is still epicenter from no, not really. Malrin's trying to escape. There is the nullifier there, but still dead. ATFs and silence. And double kill for another.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Why the Alchemist? The Alchemist is level 1. It's basically like you don't belong here. Or Alchemist.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Alright, that's one very unlucky fight for Team Falcons, and the result of that, of course, the destruction of top tower. Tier 2 top tower in the hand of the right team.
Radiant lost the top tower.
Even if Bloodseeker, he doesn't have like a lot of damage, but he's building a freaking nullifier, which is like basically just a counter of all items. So I wonder, there's Skitter how many missiles in Burrow strike also the silence, but hold on, there is not enough damage to hurt the freaking Alchemist, but Unstable Concoction is on trying to catch, but Yule's in, not really connecting to anyone. Okay. So Bloodseekers building Skadi to fight against the Alchemist and Timbersaw. That's one really good call, one really good item to fight against. And now since since Bloodseekers building Nullifier, it means that Malrin, your beautifully built items, you really have to consider that basically they are useless at this point. So if you want to win, oh look at that, there is a death from the Velama and stun of their spirit, even if there is a BKB, but still dead. They are fighting way too far from the team. I bet they didn't know that Team Falcons are there, roaming around on the middle lane. What? Is she building 225 attacks? This is a carry maiden, guys. Carry maiden is here. So we're gonna see the select of Crystal Maiden. There is a BKB for the Parker just for TP out. Still good, but there is no BKB. So Team Falcons, I guess they can still fight the high ground, but there is no Marin. The only one that deals damage is on the Alchemist here, but in Heroic they don't have anyone to fight. Only silence, just to silence the Alchemist, but the Alchemist doesn't really need voice to speak. Barracks gone. They're gonna walk away for now. There is no way that they continue to move to another lane, because Team Hero is gonna catch up really soon. 15 seconds for the task and 3 seconds for the Earth Spirit. Interesting. So Tormentor in for Team Heroic. Gonna be the lucky man. Is the task. Okay, there is BKB for the task. Oh, so there will be a time where your supports building BKB, and this is the time. You know the reason why they drag this match until 44 minutes is because there isn't enough damage. That's the only reason. But okay, let's just see how this match going. But I guess after this match I'm gonna sleep, and I haven't eaten my dinner, so I'm gonna just end the game, guys. I want to eat. Smoke from Team Heroic.
Their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower seen better days.
They know. Let's say
Radiant
Team Heroic, the task. You really have to find place that you can touch. You only have the 18F and you get the task of the Zero and the second experience. I mean, there is the damage from Alchemist, but Alchemist is done. There's not enough damage there. And the Marin is destroying the Gyrocopter. Meanwhile, ATF trying to survive from the Bloodseeker, but there is no use there. Meanwhile, Marin is trying to destroy the Senki with the BKB on. Really happening. There's buyback, but trying to destroy the Bloodseeker, and it's happening. It's like because of the buyback. So yeah, buyback from Skittle. He's dead so fast against the Bloodseeker. Doesn't have any kind of item to destroy. Orange trying to claim the top tower. with the CM, with the carry maiden on the top lane. Carry maiden. Just destroy the tower, girl. Okay, so there it is. They try to destroy the Sand Kings on the other hand, just the Sandstorm. The Sandstorm is already wrapped off. So there is another barracks from the tower. Mega for the tower. There is no way Team Heroic can defend this. Timber Soul. It's way too tanky. It's so cute. The voice, I mean, I never like Timber Soul because I cannot play Timber Soul. But Timber Soul is good. Alright, so there is almost full team from Team Heroic trying to defend. You know, because it's best of 5, right? So every fight counts. Of course, every match counts. If you somehow can claim the first match as your victory, then it will be an easier plan on the next match, and also it will be a mental pressure for your enemy too. So winning the first match is dealing a very good advantage. Smoke again from Team Heroic. There is no buyback from Alchemist, only the Alchemist. But somehow Team Heroic, they don't have buyback because they are too poor. Team Falcons on the other side, they can still have some buybacks. Okay, Marines trying to break the smoke by standing near the crib. The shield run for analog. They really try to find someone here. Look at that, even the carry maiden trying to build BKB. It's not Crystal Maiden anymore, it's carry maiden. And there is another version. This is the Churchill Sun, I bet, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's the Churchill Sun. Another freezing field again. This is hard game for Heroic. Nah, it's a hard game for both of the team because they don't have that kind of damage. I'm bored. Please, and oh, the Heroic, they charge him. They try to destroy, but there is the piggy. Is this a pig or this is a walrus? Snowball to the crit. And Gyro rolling thunder in just to find another one, but no sticker. He's trying to kill the Crystal Maiden with the use the KGO, and there it is. Goodbye Crystal Maiden. ATX still trying to fight with the rolling thunder. Use the Rod Seekers. Blow strike in, and then there is refresher again. Blow strike in again. Sandstorm, double Sandstorm, and then Alchemist on silence. Goodbye IGC. The Timber Soul on the other hand with the BKB, but still where's the Timber Soul? I bet it's done. You are done here, boy. You are done. Look at the Dagon. The Crystal Maiden is buybacking. Trying to kill someone, but who to kill? I don't know who to kill. So late. It's not like she's late, but yeah, you got the point. Okay, amplify damage for the. I guess that's a good call to aim for the support first. So it's a good call. And one thing that I noticed about Team Falcons is that the Timber Soul is so fast on casting the heads to the walrus, to the task. So there is no way that he can hex on the more important heroes here. Hey, but nevertheless, Team Falcons, they still have the buyback. Skitters trying to defend, but Team Heroic, they gonna calculate more about the movement here. They have to feel satisfied with destroying a barracks. Only one barracks. It's the melee, right? It's the melee, right?
I'll take your tribute.
Yeah, it's the melee. Because if you only destroy the range, there is no way that you will feel satisfied. Skidder trying to have the shot for win. I wanna see Carry Maiden building the BKB soon. Bloodseeker have Skadi, yeah. Have Skadi. So good at building items, this Bloodseeker, even if he doesn't have any damage. But so far he knows who to aim. He knows who to prioritize. That's why Heroic's gonna have pretty much winning fights. There is something that Team Falcons need to do about this. Of course, first, they already lost at the item. Second, their carry doesn't have the damage. And third, I don't know. Alright, so far we gonna move. Let me check the buyback. Oh no, I wouldn't check on the buyback. I'm gonna let the showcasters twitching the network score. Alright, there is making and crit. They know. They freaking know. ATF. There is no way. What else? Maybe they need to drag it into 60 minutes more. And there will be till 6. There's 6 or 5. There are 5 items. That's our item. But again, the buyback status only the full. Only the Crystal Maiden from the Team Falcons that don't have any buyback. And there is so much Team Falcon, Team Heroics member that they don't have the buyback because they are ready to pour. Well, just farm a bit or win the fight, then they will get the buyback. It's pretty easy, you know. But there is smoke coming from the 2 team. I wonder if they gonna fight on the river. I bet there is the invisible room, so worthy. It's gonna charge him. There is the gross fight and the smatter. Oh my god, my throat is hurting. And then there is the helicopter with the baby. Silence him, stop it and hold down. There is a chance that the helicopter is gonna down here, of course. And there is the alchemist here down here. What else we're gonna down? There is ATF on the left, but successfully TP out. Marin on the other side. BKB is on, but still there is maybe fire. Goodbye Marin and hit. There's no strike. Push girl. Goodbye. Say goodbye to the jungle. Triple kill for the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker. I want to have a petition about this Bloodseeker, about all Bloodseeker in general. Please make the Dota 1 Bloodseeker skin. I love Bloodseeker, but I love the Dota 1 Bloodseeker. So handsome, not like this. Please. Okay, Mega the mid-lane, there is yours, and then look at that, finally trying to escape from the ice shot. There is the way the secret is done. You know, it's like the battle of items, but to destroy one Bloodseeker, they really need to cast 3 buybacks. It's way too unworthy. I think Falcon have 2 STR hero and they have a lot of regen HP and depend with it, so Heroic will win the game maybe. Nah, at first I don't really think that Team Falcon's gonna win because it's Alchemist. It's 100% never a good chance for Alchemist to win. But again, maybe there will be someone that can build more good. Look at that, Alchemist is done with Lincoln and Nullifier, which means they gonna drag it on more minutes. Oh my goodness. So there is still 50-50 again. No, if Team Falcons, if they don't adjust with the heroics item, then they will be die sooner. But it's like counter-attacking, counter-item building, so 50-50 again, and we can see the Walrus gonna build the Lotus again.
The Dire best do something about that
Again,
bottom tower.
what do you mean by again? I mean, yeah, just maybe someone gonna build the Windbreaker soon. Yeah, maybe the Sand King here, of course. Let's see Windbreaker. As predicted again, there is again, I mean the KB for the Crystal Maiden. And then Alchemist is soon 30, level 30, but Marine is already level 30. So. Alright, what should I mention again? Maybe Pangolier is gonna build another Windbreaker too. There's Hood Wings gonna cast a BKB too.
Precious bounty.
Or at the same time, they need to calculate about the buyback. Smoke? Well... Or just, yeah, just don't fight. Just drag it into 16 minutes or so. I'm so hungry.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? The Dire gave up bottom
They really should start the very final. Well, I mean, okay, there is the jewel for the ATF maybe is that. Basically, this is ATF's worst performance that I've already watched. Like the worst one. I don't know what's happening. Maybe he is already maturing. That's why he behaves.
Dire's bottom tower's getting the business.
And the Rosans still so long. Team Falcons on the other side trying to mega the... What happened? Why it's lagging? Trying to mega the creep. But here they are, Team Falcons trying to defense their last tower. I want to shout out about this task I shot. It's pretty cool. It's really top notch and always there when the team needs. So it's like a cage for the Pangolier. Pangolier is basically useless against the Ice Shard. One thing that I want to is because there is no way that the Pangolier escaped from the first pick, right? This is the first pick Pangolier, so Team Heroics kinda easily counter it with the Ice Shard from Tusker, so there is no way. It's maybe just by this time they're gonna think, oh, I picked the Pangolier, the first one, and there is the Roshan. Maybe this one Roshan is for Team Heroic, but the Falcons, I bet they... Look at that Ice Shard! Ice Shard's keeping the Roshan from away. Team Falcons, they try to attack Roshan on the bottom lane, but little did they know that the Roshan is already dead. Wait, analog dragging the Lama to the Roshan. Like you lazy Scorpion. And 60-minute marks. There will be. Woo. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. Oh, item. So the Crystal Maiden. Oh, okay. Already got the first boots here. They gonna farm for tier 5 token, of course. So there will be no fight until all of the tier 5 tokens already concluded. There's a giant ring. I was gonna use the giant ring. It's the Bloodseeker. Giant ring. Look at this. 30 strength, 45 movement speed, 60% model skill, and Sear Stone for Timber Saw is basically 350 cast range and bonus vision, along with 10 mana regeneration. And what else? There is a Mirror Shield for ATF. I don't think that it's kind of useless, but let's see. Look at this, already has the Lincoln Spear, already Lotus Orb, and Mirror Shield. So I don't think that it's gonna. Stygian Desolator finally someone gonna deal some damage, but it's a hood win. Alright, there is Arcanist Armor for the Skitter, so it's not really a damage again. 3 giant rings, Earth Spirit, and Gyrocopter, and also the Bloodseeker, Book of the Dead. This is basically my favorite Necronomicon. And Mirror Shield, it's a good move for Sand Kings. Okay, it's interesting. Let's see. It's gonna win after tier 5 neutral. Look at the Wrecker. So nice. And again, Rapturing for the Squirrel. So there is the BKB too, the Alpha Llama trying to make something, but there is an Olivia. Wingmaker is not really useful, but the Earth Spirits dragging him to the safety. Well, the Bloodseeker trying to destroy the barracks with the Rolling Thunder, and for the heavy soldier, Rolling Thunder is still in, and the Bloodseeker is done. But there it is. There is the Earth Spirit coming for the. Not really trying to hit the Earth Spirit, but it's way too tanky. There's a lot of HP, but silence in there from the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker doesn't really care about anything. He cares about the barracks. Marine trying to do something, but I guess trying is not enough. Well, there's there, Lama again, Sand Kings got hang on the tree, just Windwackering away, Burrow striking away, and Timber Saw trying to charge in with the silence. There is a snowball for the Marine, and the fire too. There is enough to save the Marine. Meanwhile, the Crystal Maiden is way too tanky. Maybe it can do anything here. I don't think so. It's just damage. Crystal Maiden, look at that multiple silence. There is something just sitting around here with against Alchemist. The Spirit trying to escape, but Alchemist again with the Aegis is off, and the fire is off again. Rolling Thunder maybe. For the ATF, no, there is no way that there is Rolling Thunder on Snowball to the Timber Saw, and then literally fire to the task. Sand King is done. Right. I guess this is your enemy. Not really. Look at it. Okay, miss. I wanna see how many buyback. It's a buyback from Timber Saw. So basically it's a good one, but the Sand Kings still have the buyback, and that's one good call to have Aegis on the Sand King. But at the same time, it's not really a good call, because it means the Sand King, he really wastes one of the slot. I bet it's the first boot, but again, still. Okay, there's buyback from the Sand King. So they gonna cast the buyback soon. Darkseer on Darkstone, I mean. The Lotus there. Casting to the Gyrocopter. The Rolling, the Alchemist, Dagon in. The Nullifier Burrow strike also the beginning. Cooldown, triple cooldown. Marine trying to find someone, but he doesn't know who to attack, and the Earth Spirit trying to kill the Crystal Maiden with the BKB, but there is no use. There is a good epicenter, the Marine, and silence again. Earth Spirit, I bet it's the end for the Earth Spirit, of course, but the gem Sharpshooter in Gyrocopter trying to survive here, but this Rolling Thunder out. Yeah, it will be 2 hours match. I want to get Let me take my food first.
This'll
I'm
come
so
in handy.
hungry.
I'll take your tribute.
Get low to Radiant's bottom rags. Radiant's bottom racks. It's hurting.
You mad? 'Cause I am. Ha! Mad? 'Cause I am. Ha!
That's it! Formation!
The Dire's bottom rags.
Fight Marines. Marines coming back. Oh, there is a Walrus. Walrus kick. But that solid stacks. Well, there is Hex. Listen, maybe building Hex. So cool. There is a mule to save the freaking Walrus, and there is Crit. I bet he doesn't survive. He doesn't survive here. And there is the Sand King trying to survive from the sandstorm, but there's no fire on, so it's buyback something. Maybe. Oh, there is the buyback from the alchemist and also the freaking. What doing? What do you mean, Cap? Go away. Yeah, finally, this is the end. 14 Falcons. They are equally strong. So yeah, just GG here. GG, why don't you press the GG? Press the freaking GG now. They still want to try. They still want. Why you don't? I'm freaking tired. Don't do it. Right. Let's go down again. Crit. It's impossible to run from the turfs. The turfs. With ATF running with the rolling thunder again. And there it is. we're gonna have another 1 hour match, guys. 1 hour match, Moon. Is this the cat? Is this the cat? This is the cat. This is the cat. This is the cat. Kucing. Wow, there is a walrus punch to the crib. To the kid. To the crib. Crib. Mun. Do you want to comment? Meow. Meow on the mic.
The Radiant's
Meow,
courier
no?
didn't make it.
So there is another throne there. So Heroic, they know precisely that there will be no way that they're gonna give up on this match. Look at that. I shot again to catch Amal, but Amal is not a real imprisonment at this point, and there is a vector for the Sand King. X, that's good. And there's so much thing going on. The Falcons basically just killing ATF. ATF is one Marine is running way too far from the home and become the feed for the Bloodseeker.
How about that?
But the Timber Soul and the Pgl, they both still have the buyback. They can still buy. Look at that. They're gonna buy back here. Analog trying to escape from the mighty ATF, but there is Kita trying to destroy the throne. With also trying to destroy the throne too, and that's what we got. Just gonna let him be. Alright, congratulations to Team Falcons. I think I'm having fun on casting this one match. Thank you for the 70 minutes match. 73 and 40 seconds match. Okay. Thank you so much, Team Falcons and Heroic. I'm not gonna forget about this. Okay. And I'm so starving, so at this point I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to be nice to each other.